नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the new participants who have joined us today for the Paramashivoham Level 2, and we are now going to be seeing the powers of Paramashiva. You maybe have seen these powers before. You maybe have seen them in the Paramashivoham Level 1 or in the previous programs, or even in the epics like the Ramayana, Mahabharata. All of these powers, you may have seen them before, but today you are going to be experiencing them.
Yes. Today the power manifestations that we are going to be seeing are extraordinary powers. Before that, let us have a little bit more context and a little bit more understanding about these power manifestations, how they happen, from where they came, and how we are receiving these power manifestations to do these power manifestations from ourselves. So in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest over 463 divine extraordinary power manifestations. And manifesting powers are described as a system, as a method, as a science human beings are able to experience and express through their consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the space of fundamental cognition that you are divine, you are Paramashiva, you are not a man, you don't need to reach the divine, you are the divine established in that space already. And the Shaktis and Siddhis, if you see, there are two aspects. So one is the Shaktis and the other one is the Siddhis. So if you see, various different sadhus or various different power manifestors in many different places, they might be manifesting these powers, but it will not always be the Shaktis. So let me just tell some of the differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis, so you understand what these Shaktis and Siddhis mean. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as an effect of feeling connection with the divine energy, with the divine Paramashiva himself. When you are established in that space of integrity with the Guru after the initiation, the Shakti starts manifesting. Whereas the Siddhis are power manifestations that happen through penance or tapas for enlightenment. So these, when you sit for ages and do the tapas, the penance, the effect of that would be the Siddhis that you manifest. And Shaktis are the source, from the source of enlightenment. When you are established in the space of enlightenment, the Shaktis starts manifesting in you, whether it can be any Shaktis, the power of levitation, the power of consciousness over matter, or the power of body scanning. Any of these powers manifest when you are established in that space of enlightenment, and the source is the Shaktis. And the Siddhis are on a path to enlightenment. They are not established in that space of enlightenment itself. When you are doing the sadhana, when you are doing the tapas towards enlightenment, you get various siddhis, you get access to various different powers, power manifestations, which open up in you, and they are on the path to enlightenment. The source of siddhis are not enlightenment itself. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. When you receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the Guru, from the Paramashiva himself, from the Archavatar of Paramashiva himself, you start manifesting these divine powers in you. And Shaktis are permanent. When you manifest these Shaktis, when you are once initiated, all you need to do is just in that space of integrity, when you are just having that integrity towards the Guru, that's all is needed. You will just go on radiating that Paramashivatva through your body, and you are able to manifest all of the powers of Paramashiva. Whereas the Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may leave you. Siddhis, you may not be able to manifest Siddhis if you stop that sadhana, or if something changes, you will not be able to manifest those Siddhis. So the Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from that space of enlightenment. So when you are doing the sadhana, when you are seeking towards enlightenment, when you are not established in that space itself and you are able to manifest these powers, you may get diverted because of these siddhis. So siddhis are not permanent experience that happen in you, whereas the shaktis are the ultimate experience that you manifest once you are established in that space of enlightenment, when you are established in that space of Paramashivatma, when you are established in the space of oneness with the Guru himself.
So now let's take a look at how these powers were transmitted from generation to generation, and how they were time tested and foolproofed by various masters for the various generations. Obviously, Paramashiva is never going to give something that will ever get outdated, but it may be a situation where the humanity is in a very low state of consciousness that we might not be able to manifest this. That is why the masters and incarnations come down again and again and keep passing this tradition of the various powers and powerful cognitions down the generations for the last 60,000 years. This unbroken lineage of enlightened beings have been passing it down and testing it, giving it to humanity, and making sure that we are always in the highest space of consciousness. So it starts with the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas are the Vedas and Agamas, as they are the source scriptures, or in Hinduism we call them as the Smriti, where it is the law book, or it is not exactly the law, but it is the ultimate, it is the source. That is why it is called the Smritis, and they are the Shastra Pramanas. These Smritis are the direct words of Paramashiva himself in the various scriptures like the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Kamikagama, and so many other scriptures that we can keep listing. All of these scriptures are the Shruti, which are the authentic direct words of Paramashiva himself. Next, if we see, we have the Apta Pramana, who are the various masters who have tested this. Let them be the Saptarishis who got this science from the cosmos, or later on the various other masters who have come, or even the modern masters and acharyas like Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharishi, all of them who have tested and given this science to humanity, they are the Apta Pramanas. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. If we want to manifest the power, we always think that if Swamiji is able to do, then surely it is possible, because if Swamiji is in the human body, that all of us are also, his body is also made of the same material that our body is made of, and it has gone through what the society has also, the modern society is experiencing. So, in the same way, if Swamiji is able to manifest that, surely we will also be able to manifest that, because of the testing that Swamiji has done, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done on his own body. And finally, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana. The Pratyaksha Pramana is something that is unique to Hinduism, because it is the scientific study. Even though it was revealed thousands of years ago, today modern day science is not able to catch up to measure the readings that have been given by various devotees and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself. There are so many times where the various scientists have been invited to the Kailasa, and they have done various tests and finally said that our machinery is not able to read what the powers is expressing. The brain waves are off the chart. The extraordinary expression of energy is off the chart. So that is the Pratyaksha Pramana, where whatever scientific study the scientists and researchers are able to do to tell that yes, these powers will bring good and raise their state of consciousness, those are the Pratyaksha Pramanas. So let us now understand the science of the third eye. The third eye is the source from where all of these 463 powers come. It is like, as we call, the pituitary gland or the king of the glands. How the pituitary is the king of the glands, which tells each gland in our body what to do, or our brain, which tells each organ what to do. The same way, the third eye is the source from where you give the command to various other energy centers in your body. So let us understand how Paramashiva in the various scriptures through the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana and the Pratyaksha Pramana, how we have been able to time test and foolproof and give you the technique of how to awaken the third eye. So let's first understand how Paramashiva is the source of all of these Shaktis. So Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cosmic energy itself, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging and beyond time, space and form. As the fundamental base of the Avyakta, means the unmanifest and the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance. Then is Samhara, the rejuvenation. Next is Trobhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating you from all of your patterns and engrams. So now let's understand how the power manifestation happens, the formula of how the manifestation happens. So every truth that we receive, every powerful cognition which is mapped into our consciousness. What does mapping mean? It means that when that powerful cognition becomes part of your belief system, part of your cognition, of your foundation of what you believe life is, then that becomes as power manifestation, which is called prajnana. Now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye and seeing the technique that Paramashiva also reveals. These direct words of Paramashiva are from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals more than 112 different techniques to manifest the various powers and powerful cognitions. So in that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, we have the verse number 34 where Paramashiva reveals in detail about how to awaken the third eye in all of us. So now we'll be chanting that Shastra Pramana for you, giving the translation and the technique that all of us will be using throughout this program for us to be able to manifest these powers. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So if we break this Shastra Pramana down and see what is the Shastra Pramana actually revealing, we can see that Paramashiva gives 2 very simple steps for us to be able to manifest. First, he says, bring the mind and inner space, bring the awareness to the mind and inner space, to the crown centers. So when we bring the awareness to the crown center, what does that mean? It means that we have to bring the awareness to the center in the crown, which is the seat of the Guru. So visualizing our Guru in our third eye is the first step that Paramashiva tells us to do. Next, he tells us that when we bring stability of the mind and inner space, we will be able to manifest this power. So what does that mean? Swamiji has given us a very powerful technique, which is the Mahavakya. When we chant the Mahavakya, we will be able to bring that stability of the mind and inner space. It's like the password to connect with Paramashiva. So when that happens, we will be able to experience that space of oneness with him and manifest the power. So this is how Paramashiva tells us that the third eye can be awakened in every single human being. Swamiji beautifully says the third eye is there in everyone who has a head, and it is our browsing center. The brow center is the browsing center. So let us now see the Apta Pramana for this power.
Yes. So the Apta Pramana for this power is the experience where Arjuna received from Lord Sri Krishna himself. During the time of the Mahabharata war, when Arjuna went into the space of powerlessness, not wanting to wage the war against his own family members, against his own people, he wanted to have the Divya Darshan, he wanted to have the Vishwarupa Darshan of Parandama, of Lord Sri Krishna himself. Then Lord Sri Krishna says that in having your two eyes, having your normal eyes, you won't be able to comprehend, you won't be able to see that divine form of the Vishwarupa. And then he initiates Arjuna to receive that the power of the third eye. And once he receives that initiation, into the third eye, he is able to see the divine cosmic form of Lord Sri Krishna with the Mahavishnu, where he is able to have the darshan, and he is able to see beyond the two eyes, beyond the limits of the two eyes. So this is the Apta Pramana, where Lord Sri Krishna himself has given his own experience of the enlightenment, his own experience of that space to Arjuna, and Arjuna is also able to see that form, the Vishwarupa Darshana form of Mahavishnu. So now we will be listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of his experience of how he manifested these divine powers, and then we will be entering into the power manifestation.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time. Usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are raising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that? I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om. On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually. This May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this. This is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are raising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin. The same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looks like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degrees continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudananda Puri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degrees is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses.
3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, so that was a powerful video of where Swamiji had explained about the Shastra Pramana, about his Apta Pramana, about his experience, how he manifested the power of third eye. So with this, let us now look at the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study that was done on Swamiji. So Swamiji in 2004 and even in 2005, he went for various medical scans, brain scans and studies where they studied the brain activity, the neural activity and the cardiovascular activity of Swamiji and the people he was healing. So during one of the studies which were happening in Oklahoma, at that time, under the Dr. Murali of the Institute of Mental Health, so he did a study on Swamiji where they were able to see as Swamiji was going into the deeper and deeper space of Samadhi, from the entire brain being so active and alive, it started slowly narrowing and coming to the prefrontal cortex, which is our forehead in normal English. If we would say that is our forehead, and it became like a thin like an eye was seen in the scan. So the scientists were really shocked because they have never seen in the more than 20 years of their experience and working in that field of doing the scans for various type of people, they have never seen this kind of results. So they asked Swamiji, what were you doing? They had not even mentioned, they had not shown Swamiji any of the studies. They had just been curiously asking him, Swamiji, what do you do when you are in the meditation and under the machinery? At that time, Swamiji said, I am opening my third eye. And that is exactly what they were all able to see. The divine spot, which scientists call, or the D spot, which they call in the scientific terms, because that is where the dopamine secretion is happening. That is why when we feel happy, we can experience that all over our body. But Swamiji is able to control even that of his body, increasing and decreasing the level of that hormone to experience bliss. He was also able to increase and decrease the frequency of his brain waves. They saw that Swamiji was able to go to very, very low brain waves, which means completely thoughtlessness, and Swamiji was able to go to high gamma, which is the highest heightened state of awareness. So this is one of the studies that they were able to do and see that the third eye does exist, and it is an intra organ which can be activated and awakened by the initiation of a guru. Also, the same study was done on the devotees and disciples of Swamiji after the initiation. The scientists and researchers who had come, they did this study on the Balasans and the other devotees who were able to manifest the power of third eye reading. At that time, the scientists were shocked to see that there was 0% usage of glucose by the brain. What does that mean? That the brain is not working how it would when we are seeing something with our eyes. When the Balasans were blindfolded, they were able to see that the brain is completely dormant and only the third eye is awake. The third eye is active, but the rest of the brain is not doing anything and it is completely at rest. So this is some of the studies that have been conducted to prove that these powers can be manifested even in the 21st century, and it can be manifested by each and every one of us after the initiation of Swamiji. So with this, let me introduce the first power of today, where we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Many of you might be familiar with this power, but for all the newcomers, let me give a brief explanation of what is the power of body scanning. Body scanning is the power where, using the third eye, we are able to scan you like how an MRI or X-ray would scan you and tell that this part of your body is having this kind of disease or this kind of illness or whatever they need to see. So in that same way, the third eye is able to scan to the deepest level, even inside your arteries, and say that yes, you have sugar because your arteries are getting full. And various kind of detailed scans have been done in the past, which have saved people's life from needing to go to an emergency surgery, where they have been saved from taking the wrong medicines, where they have been saved from death itself. Because of the blessings of Swamiji, the Balasans were able to scan and tell them the right disease, the right place which is affecting the health of that person. So let me now read the Shastra Pramana, chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then give you the translation. And in the meantime, I request all the participants on Zoom to share your message saying that I would want to experience the body scanning. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of body scanning, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse number 54, where Paramashiva says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. The translation is, cognize deeply from that subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So here we have the Shastra Pramana, which tells us that when we enter into that space of oneness, visualizing that whether it is us or this entire cosmos, everything is from the source cause Paramashiva, we will be able to manifest this power. Now moving to the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is where the various sages and masters have manifested this in the past. So there was a Siddhar named Terayar, and he was one of the prominent disciples of the Saptarishi Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache came to Agastya for healing. Agastya used the power of body scanning to identify the root cause of the headache, and he revealed that there is a small tumor sitting in the brain of that person. Agastya immediately instructed Terayar, his disciple, to perform the brain surgery and remove the tumor from the brain. After the surgery was complete and successful, the person was healed and the headache was that person was relieved from the headache, and he thanked Agastya because the surgery that the Siddhar Theriyar did was very complex to remove the tumor from the brain, which also was looking like a frog. He got the name Theriyar. So now let us manifest let us look at the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares his experience of how he manifested this power. Swamiji says, on the 22nd of December 2019, Swamiji said that when I was having the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantities in different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of the medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem was, the imbalances that had happened, and what balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So this is where Swamiji shared, and also when Swamiji had that fracture, he had zero pain and he was easily able to just be in the space of complete oneness. So let us now move into the manifestation itself. So we have a few participants who want the body scanning.
Yes. And whoever wants the power of the body scanning, you can go ahead and put your message, put your request. Yes, I think some of the participants are waving their hands as well. Yes, we will be doing the body scanning. So, yes. Yes, so Srinivas Gaud is asking, I want a body scan, and also Elizabeth is asking, I want a body scan. Yes. Okay. So we will be doing the body scanning for the both of you now. And anyone else who wants to request the power of the body scanning, also you can request. We will be doing the power of the body scanning and the power manifestations throughout this season of the Paramashivoham. You can manifest these powers yourself as well. That is what you're looking at. So these are just some glimpse of the power manifestation, I would say, just having the glimpse of what you can manifest through these powers. So let us now begin and enter into the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and let us now enter into the power manifestation. So I will be chanting the Mahavakya, establishing myself in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then I will be doing the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji is showing that due to the position that you sit and the work that you do, you have a lot of discomfort in your lower back. You have constant lower back pain. And also the pain in your shoulders. The best solution for you is to start practicing the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama yoga every day. This will align your body completely and remove whatever pain and suffering that you have in this region, Aya. So Srinivasan Aya, you can do this and you will start seeing the healing happening immediately. And next I'll be doing the body scanning for the next participant. And Aya, you can go ahead and share how you feel, what you experienced, how you feel about the power manifestation, what you experienced during this time. You can go ahead and share that, and I'll be doing the body scanning for the next participant now. Okay. Okay. That's great, Aya. So make sure to join for the Paramashivoham every day. Is this the first time you're attending the program, Aya, or you have attended previously?
Previously, I attended PSM level 1, but I am doing a cab driver job. That's why I'm perfectly not sitting. That's why again also I am attending.
Okay, Aya. So make sure to sit and attend as much as you can, and make sure that you are attending the yoga sessions especially and the darshans. So these are the main sessions that will actually heal your body completely. So whatever you are experiencing with related to your work, because of your work and stress on your body, you will definitely experience the healing, and Swamiji will completely heal your body.
Every day morning I am attending yoga and darshan also I am attending. That time I am at home now. That's why that everyday class I am attending. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's great. That's
Nityananda.
great. Thank you so much for sharing. Nityananda. Yes, so I'll be doing the body scanning for the next participant now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Swamiji is showing that you have some discomfort in your stomach region. This is due to the worry that you're constantly having about yourself and your future. The indigestion problems as well is related to this. Whatever other problems that you're having in your body, the headaches that you experience sometimes, and also the burning sensation that you experience in your heart region, all of this is due to the indigestion, which is caused due to the worry in your body. Start the detoxification process by doing the Nirahara Samyama. Swamiji will take care and he will completely heal you. Yes, so this is the revelation for the participants sitting in Kailasa, Taiwan. If you could share your name as well, Aya, that would be great. So next we'll be moving on to the next power manifestation. Yes, so this was the revelation for the participant in Kailasa, Taiwan. Yes, Aya, you can go ahead and share your name as well and your experience in the Zoom chat, and we would be happy to hear how you experienced this power manifestation for yourself. Yes.
Yes, you can share your experience in the Zoom chat. And with this, we'll now be moving to the next power, which is the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is where Swamiji himself will be coming to your house and seeing the whole house and telling me what is there. So any sort of feeling that you have, maybe your house has some negative energy, your house is not in the right, if something is wrong with your house, you feel, or you maybe have missed something, you can share that in the Zoom chat, and I will be manifesting the power of remote vision for all of you. The Shastra Pramana, now looking at the Pramanas, the various scriptural evidences for these powers. For the power of remote vision, it is again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals about the signs of remote vision. So now I'll be chanting that Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34 or 95, where Paramashiva reveals about this power. Paramashiva says, Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chiti shaktihi swarupam darshayet tada. So the Shastra Pramana for this power says that when the yogi, when he starts visualizing that his inner space is like the cosmos, the Vyomakaram, the vast etheric sky that is limitless in all directions, when we visualize that, the Chiti Shakti, the consciousness inside of us gets awakened and reveals anything that the yogi is seeking for. So now moving to the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana for the power of remote vision is once again from the Mahabharata. In the Mahabharata war, there was a blind king named Dhritarashtra. So Dhritarashtra was not able to see his sons who were in the battlefield, but he wanted to know what was happening. So at that time, Krishna tells Dhritarashtra, I can bless one of your most trusted people to tell you and narrate the entire war to you wherever you are in your palace. So Sanjaya, the charioteer of Dhritarashtra, he is initiated into this power of Dhura Drishti, and he is able to see everything and hear also everything that happened in the Mahabharata war and narrate that to Dhritarashtra. Now moving to the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana for this power is where Swamiji was with his Guru Narayana Swami Tata. So Narayana Swami Tata was famous in the town of Tiruvannamalai to be able to see anything on a mirror and tell that to anybody there, whatever they are seeking for. He will be able to answer that. He will be able to see anything that you ask for. So Swamiji also was initiated into the power of remote vision to be able to see through the mirror with the Jnananjana, the Aushadha which was applied on top of that. So it would be like a TV screen, and anything that they wanted to see would appear to them. So Swamiji was one day sitting with his Guru Narayana Swami Tata, and at that time a few policemen from the local police department had come and requested Narayana Swami Tata to find the location of a particular thief who had stolen some valuables. At that time, Narayana Swami Tata told Swamiji to do the power. So Swamiji took the mirror, applied the Jnananjana, and manifested the power and started describing the exact location of where the stolen goods were hidden and where the thief was currently hiding. The police had gone there and found him correctly, and they also came back and reported this to Narayana Swami Tata and Swamiji. So this is the beautiful way how Swamiji, even at the young age, he was trained and was given all of these powers to help the society. And now let us manifest the power of remote vision. I request all the participants on Zoom to share in the Zoom chat saying that I would like a remote vision. Yes, so we have a participant on social media who is saying that Nityanandam, I'm requesting for a remote vision. Yes, Aya, so we'll be doing the remote vision of your house and seeing the entire house and then giving you the details. So now I'll be connecting with Paramashiva in my inner space and requesting him to reveal all the details of your house. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, so what was revealed to me in the third eye, I'm now going to be sharing that. So the house is on, I'm able to see that it's a small kind of an apartment where the house is, and the house is on the second floor is what I'm able to see. And if you see the house, it's a little small apartment flat where the exterior and the interior is a kind of bluish white color. That is what I'm able to see, the color of the house. So as soon as you enter the door of the house, I see that you enter the hall, and there is it's a kind of a good sized hall where in the right opposite of the door is where I see the TV, and around the TV I also see that there's a kind of a like a structure which is there, which has various of the medals or some pictures and some toys or some small items, and mainly it has many photos. And I see a big TV which is there in the house, a good maybe 30-inch TV I'm able to see. And the sofas of the hall, if you see, I see that they're in a maroon color sofas which are there. It's dark, I mean like dark maroon towards brown, that kind of color. It has a hint of red. So that is there towards the wall, and right behind the wall, behind the sofa, I see that there's a window with blue, green and white colored pattern curtain which is there. Towards the right side of the wall, I see that there's a good sized picture of Swamiji which is placed, and now towards the left side is where I see there's like a entrance to the kitchen area. So the kitchen is has the dining area and the kitchen, both of them are in the same place. So if we see, the kitchen is it's a nice U which is there, and towards this side is where there is the dining area. So if you're looking at the kitchen from the front. Towards your right side you have the kitchen, and towards the left side you have the dining area. And I see that towards the left side there's another window which is placed, and the tiles of the kitchen I see is white color. It's nice, good quality marble like looking tiles which is there. And the cupboards of the kitchen I see is a brown color, medium brown, it's not dark color, with silver colored handles which are there. Now I also see that there's an exhaust which is there, and right next to the door I see that there is a refrigerator which is there. I see it's a black color refrigerator, and towards the left side, as I saw, there's a table, and I see that there are red color flower designed plate mats which are laid on the table. This table can easily hold at least 6 people comfortably. Now moving out of that, in the hall, from the hall, if you see like right opposite from the door, there's another pathway which takes you to 2 bedrooms which are there on opposite sides. And the bedroom towards the right, to the left is the master bedroom, and the one towards the right is where I see that you stay when you go there. And also that I see there's an another just a guest bathroom which is there. And the basic structure of the house is, this is what I see as the basic structure. So you can share what you are able to, how you are able to connect in social media with this description of the house. And with this we come to the end of this remote vision. We have one more power that we are going to be manifesting for all of you, which is the power of consciousness over matter. But before that, let us watch a satsang where Swamiji talks about the science of power manifestation, and then move into that power.
I'm new to third eye awakening. Please tell us a little bit more about third eye awakening, how we can use it.
Your Kundalini Shakti will be raised and kept in the third eye, established in the third eye. So when that Shakti is established in your third eye, it awakens and it can cause multiple type of miracles. One, sharpening your intuition, your ability to see, even your eyes are blindfolded, not just read, your ability to see the multiple things, especially along with this third eye awakening. The spiritual process expands your vision, gives you the larger vision of life. Larger vision of life. It is not just like one power I am giving it to you. It is a kind of a expanded vision I am providing to you. So this expresses as power also. You can see the kids.
Yes, I saw the videos.
Day one, when I initiated, day one, kids have started reading. First initiation. With adults, it takes few days. Reason is, you develop a lot of toxic contents in your body. Fluoride, other toxins, everything. So, and because of that, you develop a negative mental setup, cunning mental setup. So, breaking that and cleaning that, completing that takes few days. That's all. If you decide to be straightforward, integrated and authentic, the toxins will be pushed out of the system. It will be very easy for me to make it happen. That is why I said, all I need from you is, don't try to disprove me, or don't try to ask, does he has a capacity? Today morning I said that a lady who had 10,000 kids does not need to prove once more to you that she is not barren. Understand? And if you are asking, prove me you are a barren, prove me you are not barren, and I have a doubt whether you are barren or not, then the person who is having the doubt is a fool. Understand? And instead of questioning my capacity, or you don't even need to question your capacity. You don't need capacity, any capacity. Decide, Swamiji is trying to make this happen. Let me make it happen.
Yes, Swamiji.
That's
Your blessings
all.
for 100% awakening.
He is trying to make this happen for me. Let me make it happen.
Okay.
Let me also cooperate with him. Let me make it happen. That's all I need from you. Nothing else, because the process itself is beyond your mind. It is done in your biomemory. So, nothing else is required.
How will we be able to use it, Swamiji? Just
You will be able to use it in multiple ways.
Okay, okay. We'll be able to know how.
Multiple ways. Multiple ways. You will also know.
I also know. Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
It is the straightforward, immediate things will start happening is you will be able to even see blindfolded. You will have such a sharp intuition. The moment somebody comes and sits in front of you, you know whether this fellow is here to learn or talk to you or do business or cheat you. You will simply know what the fellow is, what for he is out and what for he is there. So you will have that intuition, clarity. In your, it will be useful in your business, in your personal relationship, in your life, in your career, ultimately to live a perpetual completion life of perpetual completion, because this will also make you understand whatever you think as reality itself is a one more dream. See, whatever you dream, it will give you power to make it as reality. Whatever you see as reality, you will realize this one more dream. The vision will expand. The vision will expand. That is the purpose of third eye awakening. Just reading blindfold, what is the use? Then you can open your eyes and read what is there. Understand? That is only one side effect to prove that it is awakened to you. That's all. For you to be confirmed that it is there. That's all. See, sometimes you do actions just to confirm. I have seen these bosses. They will shout at the servants and subordinates, assistants, just to make sure that still you are under my control. Understand? So, but that shouting itself is not some great achievement. But when it is done in the mood of that sadism, naturally it tortures. It is more a path to help you towards enlightenment. It is more for the purpose of your enlightenment. But fortunately, the powers also express. These powers and experiences gives you a kind of a strength and courage that you are on the right track. Vedantis only travel in a dull path. Shaivites, we have a celebrative path. Having experiences, powers, joys, and sharing, radiating, the path of Shaivites.
After this Shivam, third eye awakening and Kundalini awakening, what will be the gap up to the enlightenment? So
actually, I can say, already the enlightenment has started oozing in your body. Only then you can have the third eye awakening. So your third eye awakening has happened. The pipeline is established. After that, there is no such thing as gap. Your decision to more and more intensely entertain that thought current and energy.
okay.
See, that thought current and the energy, when it enters, it makes you reinvent your life.
Okay.
Your decision to reinvent your life and allow it to express through you. That's all is enlightenment.
So it is more at the our mind level. I need to convince.
I can tell you, with this third eye awakening, you will be able to function in multiple levels without the use of mind.
Yes, so welcome back. Now let us witness the power of consciousness or matter. The power of consciousness or matter is able to command the matter with your consciousness, making the matter do whatever you want. If you would have seen in various movies or in shows, we might have seen something called telekinesis, which is being able to move or do something without your need of your hand, just with the power of the mind. But with that power, you may have not seen that those people are actually manifesting a happy life, because that is just a siddhi. Here we are manifesting the Shakti, which is manifesting it from the highest space of consciousness. By manifesting this power, you can attract anything that you want in your life, whether it's health, wealth, or right relationships, or abundance. Anything that you want, you can manifest it, including happiness, because when you manifest these powers, you are in the space of that oneness with Paramashiva, which is the ultimate bliss that any one of us could ever experience. So let me now read the Shastra Pramana and give you the translation of the power. So the scriptural reference for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, once again in the Sutra 120, where Paramashiva reveals this science. Paramashiva says, Kvachit vastu nivinyasya Shanair drishtim nivartayet Tajnanam chitta sahitam Devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exist, the state which is all-inclusive or infinite. So here Paramashiva tells us that when we take any object and connect with that, visualizing that that is part of us, dropping all the thoughts, impressions, cognitions about that object that we hold, then we will be able to make that matter do anything that we want. So let us now experientially witness this power. So we have Premaswrupa Maharaj, who is having a coconut in his hand, and I would also encourage all of the participants to also take any object right now which you have, whether it's a pencil, if you have your Atmalinga, if you have a fruit next to you, take that and place it on your hand. I will be connecting with Paramashiva and manifesting the power of consciousness or matter, where you will see that the object rolls off the hand. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji, and with his energy we will all be witnessing the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So the coconut has rolled from Prem Surupa Maharaj's hand, and if it did from yours as well, you can share that in the comments. Now we'll be seeing the next level of this power, which is making the Atmalinga to stand. So all of you can see here, I have my Atmalinga with me, and with the blessings and initiation of Swamiji, we will now be witnessing the Atmalinga standing on the hand. So let me give you a brief introduction of what the Atmalinga is. The Atmalinga is a linga which is made out of spatika, or a quartz like material. So the Atmalinga does not have any magnetic effects or like that kind of effect, but it is very powerful and it can store a lot of energy. Spatika is the ice which has been processed for thousands of years and then has been carved into a linga and initiated by an incarnation himself. So now with Swamiji's initiation, we are going to be witnessing where I'm going to be placing my hand flat on a cushion, which is that I'll be projecting all of that for you now.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Yes, so sorry for the technical glitch. So I hope all of you can see my hand now. So I placed my hand on a cushion because, as we know, the palm is not exactly straight, as you can all see, that because the fingers are thinner and the palm is thicker, the hand tends to become more slanted. So when I place my palm on the cushion, at that time the palm becomes flat. Now I'll be placing my Atmalinga on the palm and I'll be connecting with Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. By chanting this, we'll be entering that space of oneness, and again, how we manifested the power of consciousness or matter, connecting with any matter, visualizing that that is part of you. The same way, we will be manifesting this power as well. So let's begin the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So all of you can see now that as it is standing also, I am circling my hand around the Atmalinga, and you can see that there is nothing connected or tied. It is purely through the space of oneness. Now we'll all continue to be in that same space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So beautifully we all saw how the Atmalinga was able to stand up.
the techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Yes. So, with that beautiful manifestation, we come to the end of this demonstration. But this is not the end of today's programs or of your possibilities of the powers that you are going to be manifesting. Throughout this Paramashivoham, you are going to be manifesting various powers like the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the power of Vak, the power of third eye solutions, and so many other wonderful powers that Paramashiva has revealed in our Vedas and Agamas. And throughout the Paramashivoham program, every day we'll be manifesting these various powers, and you will be doing them and experiencing them. So with this, we come to the end of this demonstration, and we would like to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Just before that, the next session will be starting immediately. So I request all the participants, once the Purna Mantra is complete, you can just have bring some, maybe if you have some water or bring something to eat, you can have it with you during the sessions. There will not be any specific breaks, and but throughout the day, whenever you need, you can take a break and have something and continue to be in the session, because all of these sessions you will be watching various videos and the acharyas will be guiding you through various processes, but you can do it in the space and the way you want to enjoy the program. So that's the flexibility that Swamiji is giving all of you. The one thing is, try to stay awake throughout the program. Try your best to come for the yoga and make sure that you come for the darshan, because it's the darshan that this entire program is for, and to receive the darshan in the right space is why this entire 16 hours of preparation. So with this, let's conclude with the Purna Mantra and move to the next session. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nirvikalpam manakritva sarvotre sarvagottamah daya puryasu murthatam bhantva vruksheva setunam nirvikalpam manakritva sarvotre.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanand, and welcome back. So we'll be now beginning with the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, where we'll be introducing Paramashivoham to you. Paramashivoham is not a program, it is a lifestyle that we are going to bring into our lifestyle from today. It is something that we are going to start implementing from now. Each and every truth that Swamiji is revealing in the Paramashivoham is not just mere book knowledge that all of you need to take. It is a lifestyle, as the Agamas say, Charya Pada, which is the lifestyle, living these powerful cognitions as part of your life, not as book knowledge, not as some good habits to have, but it is living life. The Paramashivoham means I am Paramashiva. Declaring that to the cosmos is what is I am Paramashiva. And that is the meaning of Paramashivoham. We are not here just to make some patterns go away. We are not here just to become better people. We are here to become divine. So first we'll be watching a video where Swamiji shares the powerful truths about what is Paramashivoham, what is these programs, and how you have to be in the right space to receive them. So let us now watch this video where Swamiji introduces Paramashivoham to all of us.
This program itself is an introduction to life. How can I introduce the program which is already an introduction? I cannot classify this program into a yoga program or just a meditation program. I can't even classify this as a program. If I am forced to classify, I'll only say this whole thing is a transformational process. Transformational process. Maybe you want to know what are we going to really do and what is it all about? Who are you? So you may have many of those questions. I'll try to answer those questions. I'll give a factual introduction about me in 2-3 lines. Anybody who is capable of transmitting the enlightenment experience they had is called an incarnation. Please understand. Person who can transmit the enlightenment experience which he had is incarnation. So with this definition, I am very definite and very clear. I am an incarnation to transmit this enlightenment experience. I had that experience at the age of 12 and I discovered my capacity to transmit that experience to others at the age of 22. This whole program is nothing but helping you to discover your enlightenment experience, conscious explosion, and transmitting this experience into you through awakening the Kundalini energy. Kundalini is inner potential energy. Awakening your inner potential energy. Through awakening your inner potential energy, transmitting this experience to all of you. This whole program is a transformational process. We have done thorough scientific study on this program, researches on this program. I wanted all of you to know all the process, method, techniques, technology, kriya, yoga, breathing exercises, everything used in this program is time tested, foolproof. Now, thoroughly scientifically studied, analyzed. I am only an organizer, not inventor. I have not invented any of these methods and practices which you are going to do in this 21 days. I only collected everything from the different sacred scriptures of Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition, and in an organized way presenting it to all of you. That's all. I am only an organizer and presenter. I am not an inventor. Of course, I have experienced everything, whatever I am sharing with you all, as my personal experience. So, you can go through the whole program in a completely relaxed way. Your body will be prepared through heavy yoga and panchakriyas. Your mind will be prepared by the sacred truths, unsacred secrets about life. Every problem you faced, facing, or may face. Above all, your consciousness will be purified and awakened every day by initiation to awaken your Kundalini energy. Helping you to experience higher consciousness. Liberating you from many of the conditionings and patterns with which you are struggling, suffering. Through various kriyas, your body will be continuously healed from various disorders and restrictions. See, your body is not only suffering with disease and disorders, restrictions. I am not only going to free you from disease and disorders, I am going to free your body even from restrictions, making it completely alive. I define yogic body as body with energy, stamina, physique, and power. So the yoga and kriyas which you will be practicing is not only bending the body, you will be even working with dumbbells. To raise the stamina. And every day you are expected to go through the panchakriyas, 5 cleansing method as per the Ayurveda. Cleaning your eyes, cleaning your mouth to intestine through the neem juice, cleaning both the nostrils through a special kriya using water, and cleaning the nose and throat through a small tube using enema to clean the rectum. Panchakriyas, 5 Ayurvedic kriyas to heal the system and cooperate with this spiritual transformation process. Please understand, this process is not just touching your conscious mind or unconscious mind. It is going to the level of your DNA itself. Your very bio-memory gets transformed. So the transformation which we are going to do in these 21 days is to the level of your very DNA, your very bio-memory. That is why so many diseases and disorders, even what do you call hereditary, even the hereditary diseases, people walk out of it, people come out of it. You have 12 layers of DNA. All human beings have only 2 layers awakened. When I started this process, sharing this transformational process with people, I promised them 4 more layers I will awaken. Means when you go out of the program, you will go out with 6 layers of DNA awakened. Means more intelligence, more spiritual quotient, and more emotional stability. It is like you come with 2 layer and go with 6 layer. It's almost like a 2 more person is added to you. 200% is added to you. You go with 6 layer. But in our scientific researches we found 100% all participants go out with 8 layers awakened. And all those reports, they will present it to you. You can sit and watch in a very relaxed way. They are also saying, the doctors who are doing the research, they are also saying, even if you have cancer in your family history, that DNA is completely awakened, means that possibility of cancer is completely thrown out of your system. And this mitochondria cell energy, your body has a mitochondria cell which we roughly equate it to Kundalini energy. We call it inner potential energy, which is a battery source, energy source for your cells. This mitochondria cell energy, usually if it comes down to 60%, all normal human beings carry 100%, and 100% is a certain unit. If it comes to 60 unit, only then all the fatal diseases like cancer or the old age problems, the diseases which swallows your life starts happening. Through our inner awakening program, we have proved again and again and again, the minimum, please understand, I am not saying average. Average is 1300%. Minimum 1000% mitochondria cell energy increases in every participant. I am not saying 99.99%. Then everyone will believe I am that 0.0001% who is not going to have. So the mitochondria cell energy increases. Naturally that results into anti-aging. And we have also done some more studies which proves at least 20 years you become young. There are many scales like body mass index, blood pressure, diabetes, the skin tone, so many measurements with which they measure. They are saying at least 20 years. So in 21 days, I'll reduce your 20-year age. And I'll increase your conscious capacity to live any number of years without boredom. Understand? This is very important thing. People go on doing exercise, yoga, and prepare the body to live for a long time. But they don't understand in the old age, if you are physically healthy and mentally not grown enough, not conscious enough, not peaceful enough to live, it will be hell. I know many very healthy old age people but can't live because they can't handle many of the things which comes in the old age, that loneliness. Naturally, when you are not contributing, there will not be buzz around you. So many things which old age brings, they are not able to handle. So physically they are ready to live, but mentally they are not ready. It is the worst hell. I tell you, I'll now prepare your biomemory for graceful aging. Anti-aging and graceful aging. Both will happen through this program. Anti-aging may be for beauty, graceful aging for grace. Whole world is so much obsessed with anti-aging, they forget this concept of graceful aging. Preparing your mind for graceful aging, preparing your body for anti-aging. I'll give you a simple introduction about the process we are going to do next 2 days. See, this whole program I have divided into various components. Enlightenment has various components. A perfect yogic body, perfect intelligence to create wealth. Please understand, that is also part of enlightenment. Enlightenment means continuously contributing to society.
Yes. So after this introduction by Bhagwan himself to the 21-day program, which is the Paramashivoham, where Swamiji revealed the various aspects of Paramashivoham, what you'll be learning, what you'll be doing, especially starting with the yoga, puja, intense puja, yoga, where you'll be working not only with your body flexibility asanas, but you'll be also working through the dumbbells and the panch kriyas to cleanse your body, to detoxify your body, cleansing all the five senses, eyes, neem juice to cleanse your body from mouth to intestine, cleanse your nose, and doing the anima. So these panch kriyas, and then taking haritaki itself is a huge, increases 300% of oxygen in your body. Now 21 days is required because it alters your DNA level itself. When you go this program, the Paramashivoham program, transform your DNA level itself and your very biomemory, not just the physically, not just mentally. It just transform you through DNA itself, and that is why many people after attending the whole Paramashivoham program walk out of so many diseases, so many of disorders, just simply out after 21 days. As Swami said, there are 12 levels of DNA, and all humans have only 2 levels of DNA awakened. And if you attend the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji had designed it in such a way that 4 more DNA gets awakened. That brings so much of stability, so much of peace, so much of energy into your being, into your body. It's like when you have the cancers in your family itself, when your DNA is awakened, there's a possibility that the possibility that you are carrying of the cancer is completely gone because your DNA is awakened. And the mitochondria cell, which is roughly translated as the Kundalini energy, going through 21 days of Paramashivoham, minimum 1000% of the energy in the mitochondria cell increases. Yes, this is the minimum. Average is 3000%. So with this, so much of fatal diseases gets removed. Your old age problems, boredom, and lack of energy, so many diseases just get removed, just transformed, and you get fully transformed by attaining 21 days of program. And naturally naturally results in anti-aging, which is like at least 20 years you become young, which can be measured with the skin tones, body mass reduction, and you can live without boredom. So, and through whole yoga, and many times what happens when people do yoga, their body is prepared to live long, but their mind is not prepared, and they become lonely. They don't know how to go through life. That is why, and with Paramashivoham, not only you learn yoga, do yoga after initiation, you have given the intelligence to live, to have the graceful exit, to not to your mind is also prepared, your body is also prepared. So now, as we are projecting you, the slide where introduction of Paramashivoham is going on. So as we continue, so through intense yoga, your body is prepared, your muscle memory is prepared for intense awakening. Through power manifestation, you manifest the various powers of Paramashiva, and through various sessions, your mind is prepared for the graceful exit, so that in old age, even though your body is prepared, your mind psychologically also prepared, your mind is also prepared, and you have the graceful exit. So these sessions will be having various power manifestation. You yourself will be doing the power manifestation. You'll be learning the science of power manifestation. You'll be introduced to the science of manifesting powerful cognitions, preparing the mind and whole being, and various you'll be doing yoga intensely that will be the very beginning of the program, which will be 3 hours 508 asana sequence, intense 508 asana sequence, especially designed by Bhagwan himself, which is a compilation of essence of yogic scriptures. And we'll be going through various science of unclutching, one of the powerful technique revealed by Bhagwan. Then science of completion. Then we'll be learning the fundamental principle of tattvas. So these put together, whole thing is called as inner awakening.
Yes, so as Maharaj shared, there are so many powerful techniques that we are going to be learning in these 21 days. We'll also be learning about the science of oneness, cosmic oneness with Paramashiva. And all of us must understand that even though we, the acharyas, are talking to you, It is Swamiji who is conducting this program. It is not us who is either creating the content or giving you the content or making you understand the content. All the three is done by Swamiji. Swamiji says you will be enjoying a feast for your soul. So let us now look into some of the research that Maharaj had mentioned in the first part where he spoke about the mitochondria. So what is mitochondria? Mitochondria is the powerhouse of a cell, meaning it is what gives our body energy to work. And science has found out that through the Paramashivoham, the mitochondria cell energy is increased by 1300%. The mitochondria is responsible for respiration and energy production. It if it reduces the performance, then it leads to the onset of various diseases. The major factor of aging is based on the mitochondria. As the cells multiply in our body, the mitochondria gets damaged because of our negative influence in the society. So what happens is the body starts to age. And when the mitochondria is fixed, when the mitochondria is experiencing the healing, at that time we experience the anti-aging. So this is how the anti-aging happens in our body. So the damaged mitochondria releases something called reactive oxygen species, which damage our body and lead to aging. So when the mitochondria gets healed through the Paramashivoham program, the healing causes less of this toxin which is created by the mitochondria. So a study of the mitochondria was done in the ashram in 2009, where it was a double-blinded study. On day 0 and day 18, samples of control non-IA participants but volunteering in the program above the age of 50 and the participants itself were sent of day 0 and day 18 to the lab. All the samples were from day 0 were transported to the laboratory immediately as well as day 18. The testing was done, the MTT essay, as at the postgraduate department of biotechnology in the Mangalore University. And the statistics were done by Dr. K.P. Suresh, a biostatistician at the National Institute of Animal Nutrition in Bangalore.
So there's a 1300% of increase in the mitochondria activities and the variability in the program participant, which was, as you can see in the previous research and the experiment that was done. So as you can see in the graph as well, this is the research conducted on the Paramashivoham inner team participants in 2011 April. As you can see, there is a various health recoveries after going through this program. So much of anger, frustration, it just reduced to 100% in people. Chronic fatigue that people face, and it has become one of the common phenomena among worldwide. People have just, after going through the program, have 100% recovered from the chronic fatigue, depression, and so many various diseases. People just walk out of these diseases after this inner awakening program.
Once again, in July of 2011, the same experiment was conducted where another set of diseases were focused on, like asthma and arthritis and so many other diseases and disorders that all of you can see. Next, again, it was done in November of 2011, and again we can see the same statistics of 100% to 70% recovery in all of the major diseases. Next, we have in Jan of 2011, 2012, sorry. Once again, the 100% to 70% recovery in all of these various diseases. And then we have again April of 2012, where again 100% of all of these major diseases participants shared that they have experienced healing. And finally, we have one more, which is the overall part, statistics from all of the 1 year of various programs the participants study which was conducted. So we can see all of the major diseases like chronic fatigue, depression, eating disorders, or insomnia, and so many other diseases were completely healed in the participants. So now let us look at the neurological studies which were conducted on various participants. So here, the quantitative encephalography study, which was conducted on the participants who experienced the Kundalini awakening, which on the electrical activity in the brain. So the findings were at the moment of initiation, certain instantaneous changes were recorded in all the participants who had the Kundalini awakening, including sharper focusing ability, higher alertness, extreme rapid multiprocessing, and better short-term memory. Post-activation assessment concludes that the higher problem-solving abilities, more efficient decision making, enhanced interpersonal relationship, and warm, positive personal trends. Some more findings were that they were able to lift more weight than they were able to, and some people who were levitating, they were able to put a thread through a needle, through the eye of a needle, and even the non-levitators were still showing the same brain activity as the levitating participants. Next, there was a DNA gene expression study which was conducted. So human beings have about 25,000 genes, of only which 5% are actively expressing and functional. The present study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using latest microarray chips to study the gene expression changes before and after the program in April of 2011, and a dry lab study where the information analysis using the sophisticated softwares using specialized identification of relevant genes, their pathways and possibilities with the end results in order to narrow down further the data generated from the previous studies. So the current study during the inner awakening was based on a similar study done at the Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Duxon and Hassan Out on a genomic counter stress change inducing by the relaxation response. So 40 healthy adults and volunteers of male and female enrolled for the inner awakening yoga for 21 days. They volunteered giving blood samples with information consent for different gene expression studies before and after the inner awakening program. And the findings were greatly increased immune modulation, increased immunity to cancer, and clinical involvement in improvement in rheumatoid arthritis and other chronic pain conditions, significant recovery from asthma, and improved memory. And also, these participants were able to manifest extraordinary powers such as materialization of diamonds, vibhuti, and rudrakshas, And also they were able to manifest other powers like levitation and blindfold reading. So here is some of the pictures of some objects that were materialized by the participants. So now moving further, so to verify the materialization and make sure that it is happening authentically, the whole body CT scan was done. So all of you can see Swamiji himself undergoing the CT scan and the subject also present there. So the first scan shows that in this area, in the skull area, in the mouth cavity, there is no object, foreign object, which is present. And throughout the body also, they are not able to see any foreign object. And when the materialization happens, suddenly they start seeing a foreign object. You can all see in the mouth cavity, in the oral cavity, there is suddenly a green color dot signifying a foreign object suddenly appearing. So this is the scientific study that they have done to show that materialization is actually happening. So next, the QEEG recordings, which were done by the SPH and the subject, showed entrainment, means the mirroring of neurons, where what brain waves Swamiji was experienced, the heightened, awakened brain waves and brain state that Swamiji was in, the participant, the subjects were also able to experience the same waves. So the observations showed Swamiji switching his brainwave patterns as he transited through different altered states of consciousness. Following are a few of the readings which were done. So here we can see that power spectrum, which is that. So in the graph below, a new peak appears at the far left, indicating a robust sympathetic arousal, which mirrored the SPH spectral sign. So you can see that the down is the participant and the top picture is Swamiji. So as you can see, whenever there's an up wave, up spike in Swamiji, there is an up spike in the participants' readings. And same in the left hand side, when that huge up spike happens, the same thing is also experienced by the participant. So Swamiji sending healing to a room, and all the participants who were in that area were also able to experience the same state that Swamiji was in. So we can see how this Shakti Pada, this transmission of energy, is actually happening, even though the participants were not directly touched by Swamiji or they were not directly in contact with him. He was able to send the energy, and that is the same concept that Swamiji is using to give us this experience during the Paramashivoham program. Yes. So now let us enter an important process where all of us have to think about why we are attending this program. What do we want to achieve out of this program? It's very important that we now ask these questions at the start of the program, because it is only when we have the right intention, the right um, want that we want to manifest, the desire that we want to manifest, we'll be able to channel our entire energy towards that direction and make that a reality. When we have 100 things in front of us and we are asked to choose something, always our mind will think, I want this, but I want that, and I want this, and we will not even choose one item because we'll be thinking that if we choose one, why I'll not be able to get the other. Even if we have 100 things with Swamiji, we will be able to choose all the 100, but we need to know what are the 100 items or what is that one item that we want to manifest. So let's now take a few minutes to ask ourselves these questions.
Yes. So these questions, which are the actually questions to listen to yourself. So dig deep inside you, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise for next 5 minutes. The question is, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value the most in my life? So these basic questions, dig deep inside you and listen to yourself and ask these questions. So let's take next 5 minutes to perform this exercise. You sure? Or yes. So now let's move on to the next step. Now let's ask ourselves about your journey to Paramashivoham. This is the second exercise. You need to contemplate, dig deep inside yourself, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. When do you think the seeking of superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? And how did you come to know about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham? What made you come to this program? So let's take another 5 minutes to dig deep into these questions, contemplate, and do this exercise sincerely. Let's begin. So now let's move on to the third step, third exercise. Let's ask your question to yourself. What brings you here? What are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all actions aligned to this? So let's take another 5 minutes and dig deep, ask, contemplate, and do this exercise. Let's begin. now let's move on to the next exercise. Ask yourself questions. Why you are seeking? What are you seeking from this program, 21-day Paramashivoham program? And what is the reason to attend this program? And especially what is your reasons to attend this program? And what do you expect from this program? So let's take a few moments as you dig deep, contemplate and meditate on these questions.
Yes. So now that we have understood what do we want to achieve out of this program, let's now get ready for a transformational inner awakening in your own home. So be present for all the 21 days, be involved. The sacred Guru Gita says, Guru Vaktre Sthitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasaditaha Guror Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Pulastri Swapitam Yatha. Knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion unto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the three worlds, this fact is clearly announced by the divine sages, ancestors, and learned men. So, for all the sessions, we'll be having an internalization session. So during those sessions, you don't need to take notes as if you are taking some college or university notes. It is writing for the sake of internalizing the truth. The powerful cognitions you listen during the satsang, don't just write them down. Okay, Swamiji said this, Swamiji said that. Write down only what clicks with you, because only that is going to be useful. Otherwise, it'll all become book knowledge and it'll not be useful for you or for others. So let us now set up our room, our home to be the Nityananda Sabha, the space where you are going to be expressing and receiving the blessings of Swamiji. So, what is Nityananda Sabha? The name of the hall where Swamiji physically conducted programs for his disciples, devotees. It is a place and space where the energy presence of Swamiji is felt very strongly and powerful. The Guru Gita says, Guru Devo Gurur Dharmo Gurur Nishtha Param Tapaha Gurur Parataram Nishtha Trivirdham Katayanite. The Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The great penance is the remembrance, the unshakable, one pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to the Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this three times. Paramashiva himself declares this in the Guru Gita. In Swamiji's words, Swamiji says, treat the room you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room personally from morning till night throughout the time. I will be available in the Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy center, my energy field. In each one of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that this room is my energy field. Make yourself available. The whole program, this whole program precisely is the program time. Be in the room, be available, go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happen with tyaga. The ultimate things happen with tyaga.
So Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space, the room where you will receive initiations and truths from the avatar himself. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to sacred sthala, place, since it is a rare happening that the avatar is landing on the planet Earth and gracing with darshan to the disciples. So decorate the chair and make it a simhasana with a beautiful cloth, flowers and fragrance. Place the Atmurti of Swamiji on the chair and then you'll be sitting with Swamiji. Offer sacred oblations and naivedyam to Swamiji.
Whatever you cook in your house, offer that to Swamiji.
Now, the Atmurti is basically the energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji for you, just for you to relate with you, to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to you 24/7 in the form of Atmamurti. You can talk to him, you can ask blessings, prayers, you can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, your gratitude, and even the anger. You can fight, you can express your frustration. You can do anything you want, and you'll hear him responding back because he is alive, living deity.
So, how to sit to manifest the conscious breakthrough? Just relax from your identity. This is such a great opportunity to sit, to experience Upanishad from the very source of the Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 60,000 years old. So, all you need to do is one thing: relax. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition. It is the first time, the entire time you are going to give to you. You are going to grow, so relax. Be comfortable, but do not lie down. Have your back straight but comfortable, and this will help you focus in the session.
Now, so the visual and audio setup is highly recommended because you are through online. So best viewing experience is basically on the large screen TV projector. So if you have that, will be great. And high speed internet will be very good. Have the Zoom installed for the two-way video conferencing, and for all the participants who have registered for the programs will be getting the Zoom link for the two-way conferencing. Have the access to microphone, and you might get option to switch off during the sessions where you can ask the questions and you put your feedback as well. Now have the good your headphone or the speaker system to have the listening the from the sessions, and make sure that there's no photography, absolutely no photography, screenshot, videography, and recording is actually strictly prohibited. And if you do so, you might get removed from the session. So please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and all the participants who are attending with you today.
So some materials and items you can keep ready for the program. So keep a notepad and some pens there for you. If you're not comfortable writing, you want to type, that is also perfectly fine. But Swamiji says that how best to do exercises. Even if you're doing a homework in Facebook or a notepad, each time copy and type, don't copy, type freshly. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. It's called Likita Japa. It is an amazing spiritual practice because at the time you are sitting with yourself, you are also alive, awake, consciously aware. You are not drifted away here and there. Sit with yourself and be alive and awake, consciously working. Last 20 years, Swamiji has collected 80,000 pages of his handwriting, and he has written even many thousands of pages of Tamil poems. So some more items is you can have a blindfold. Any cut material should be fine. A towel or just a shawl should be fine for the blindfold. A coconut for manifesting, or even if you have a round fruit like an orange, that's fine. Basma and kumkum, which is the sacred alchemy products that you can wear throughout the day. Atmalinga, if you have received one. A mirror, a handheld mirror for internalization processes. A bottle of water, herbal tea, hot chocolate is okay. You can even have coffee, that is perfectly fine. For receiving Diksha initiation, please keep some drinking water in front of the camera, a fruit, a betel leaf and betel nut if you have, 1 unit of your local currency, a clean towel, an unused piece of cloth. For recording your experiences, it's recommended that you install any of the timestamp cameras from the Play Store to make the experience for the viewers who watch your experiences more authentic.
So next is that you be dressed for the super conscious of breakthrough. Because it's literally a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, look your best in traditional Indian cloth. If you are a female body, wear sari or churidar for women. And if you are in male body, wear kurta, dhoti for the male bodies. Vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. And if you have jewelry, if you wish to celebrate with the landing of Paramashivoham, have the jewelry. Preferably wearing the white cloth is the best for receiving the Diksha and the Darshan. So don't miss the Diksha. All the session throughout the Paramashivoham is actually leading you and preparing you to have the Diksha of the avatar. Starting with the yoga, power manifestation sessions, is all leading you to be prepared to receive, have the Diksha of, have the superconscious breakthrough, to manifest the superconscious breakthrough by having the darshan of the avatar. So when you are sitting with the divine himself, Paramashiva's living manifestation that happened for giving the superconscious breakthrough. Not only you are seeking the divine is also seeking you. When you Bhagavan says, when you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. But when I see you, cosmos is through doing the best thing it can do to you. There's some said on 13th of March 2012. Now the best are the best for yourself from Nandiksha. So how to get the best of the best from the Nandiksha? Be in absolute awareness. Avoid any kind of restlessness or movement. Avoid walking around here and there. Just be seated and be in absolute awareness. Be on the camera continuously. Avoid and do not turn off your camera even if you need to step away for a moment, because every moment with the divine is precious. So do not step out of the camera.
So some detox techniques that you can do is, first is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 asana sequence, where we'll be doing every day in the morning. The first session will be the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and we'll be preparing our body, our physiological and psychology to manifest Paramashiva. And for the yoga, wearing a black dress is best. You can wear any kind of comfortable dress for yoga. Black color dress is recommended. And keep a bottle of water with you and tie your hair if you have long hair for the yoga. And follow a sattvic vegetarian diet. Skip animal products if you can, and even dairy products. You can have milk or the non-violence milk, and you can have non-violence curd, meaning where in the farms where they don't treat the animals as things or machines but as deities. So you can have the sattvic diet, removing all onion, garlic, and heavy spices. Don't intoxicate yourself with any of the external substances, and you will see within the 21 days you will not need any of these to keep yourself joyful. Every day morning, do the Jala Aushadha, which is storing water. Around 1 to 2 liters should be good, and keep it in a copper vessel. That is the most important thing. And in the morning, energize the water with the Mahavakya that all of you will be initiated today during the darshan. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and drink the water fully. You can do this even before brushing your teeth. That is perfectly fine. Just after you wake up, the first thing that you consume should be this. This will completely detox your body and manifest wealth in your life.
So have the teaspoon of Haritaki every single night and do Panchakriya too. As just in the beginning of the segment, Swamiji himself told like what are the 5 Panchakriyas, take the Haritaki every single night. So as per Ayurveda, Ayurveda describes that Haritaki will do more good to you than your mother. Yes, this statement is from Ayurveda itself. There's no herb praised so much like Haritaki. Haritaki will keep you very, very clean. Now you say that I'm opening the Kundalini enlightenment energy in you, channel in you, in such a way that even if you have some toxic thought current developed, it will be immediately converted into the physical matter and leave your system. Your brain will be so alive and active, it will get converted into physical matter. So it leaves through your motion. So that Haritaki will help you a lot. This way, your brain will permanently hold the Kundalini up and not allowing the toxic mental setup. Also, if you take Haritaki, your energy level increases to 300%. So you are going to be continuously available. We are going to be continuously available for any support. If you can ask questions through a Zoom chat. If you are in the YouTube, you can ask, drop your message on the YouTube chat. We'll be responding throughout the day, throughout the sessions, and you'll be doing continuously power manifestation. And you can put your experiences, your questions in the Zoom chat, also in the YouTube chat, and any social media platform that you are joining in. So you'll be continuously be guided throughout the whole day and the whole 21 days of Paramashivoham. So we'll be taking you through various processes, techniques, meditation, and at the end of every day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be coming and it will be instilling all that you have learned into your bio-memory just through the initiation. So if you are attending the sessions, do not miss, because you're attending all the sessions started from the yoga power manifestation sessions, all to have the darshan Nayan Diksha, as we just now understood the importance of Nayan Diksha.
So with this, let us now move into the next introductory session, which is the Avatar Shastra, learning about how Swamiji landed and took birth in the world. So let us first answer the great question of why we came to this planet Earth. So in the scriptures, it says, he who does not realize the truth will always remain as eternal bound soul, involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains the absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva. There is no doubt about this.
So in this session, you will learn about what is actually the superconscious breakthrough. We have heard the word superconscious breakthrough throughout the start of the day. So we'll be understanding what is superconscious breakthrough and why embodied avatar is actually required, and what is the importance of avatar in human being's life, and what he contributes to you and to the whole humanity. Now, foretelling the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, we'll be learning the science of reincarnation. Then you'll be going through the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Bhagavan of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. And you'll be going through the scientific studies which were done on the Supreme Pontiff himself and on his initiated followers, disciples. So when there is a serious danger for the Srishti is the cosmic creation, when there is a danger. So now you are actually going through learning why and when is the need for the superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity. So whenever there is a danger, a serious danger for the Srishti, the cosmic creation, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have the quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, that's where the superconscious breakthrough is needed, is required.
The SPH explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secret of reaching your spiritual goal. All the methodology, technology, knowledge, process is available. Within the software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends an automatic customer call when there is a problem in the form of a virus or when the systems are getting deleted. So the customer call and it calls the person who made the software, and the new software has to be downloaded and the person responsible comes. He himself does the establishing and making it work again. This is the whole science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In the Srimad Kamikagama, it says that the avatar comes down again and again. The avyakta, the formless, manifests into his form, vyakta, and takes form in the form of an avatar. In this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes the body out of the free will for which the protection of the universe and the welfare of spiritual seekers and devotees.
So there are historical records of the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandhama, assuming a body for the protection of the universe. Now, when Bhagwan Vishnu incarnated to bring Vedas and Agmas back from the dark energy, during the manifestation of the energy in the form of a fish, which is called the Matsya Avatara, the incarnation of the first incarnation of Vishnu, he landed these on the planet Earth to give it to Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagwan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. So after he brought the Manu's boat, the civilization was restarted after the great deluge or the pralaya. Now Karalai is a place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsya Avatara, the first incarnation of Bhagwan Vishnu himself. Now Bhagwan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu was the incarnation, as we almost all of us know, to save 54 desas, which are the Hindu nations, from the evil regions of King Ravana, and which is, as we know, it's a detailed epic of Ramayana, where his whole life story and even the King Ravana and how he goes and saves people and desas from the King Ravana. Now the next incarnation is Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who incarnates to end the hypocrisy of the King Duryodhana, which almost led to the world into a nuclear collapse. Which at that time, this whole epic is called as Mahabharata. That was a time where anybody this was like most of the people were having the nuclear weapons. It was like Bhagavan says that it was like how you put the information on the YouTube, like that. Then nuclear weapons were available to the people, and that's why he brought an end to the whole apocalypse, where the King Duryodhana, who was a king of the big empire of big civilization itself. Now Bhagavan Paramashiva himself then came to protect the city of Varanasi. He says, I will hold these people, protect them during the pralaya. See the great deluge.
So now moving into the life of the avatar, of how he was predicted. So many great masters of the 20th century had predicted the advent of Paramashiva himself in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first we have Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, and he told Swamiji's grandfather Raju Mudaliar, when his grandfather was in a rice mill in Tiruvannamalai, when he went in the 1940s to get blessings from Ramana Maharishi, he was told that Paramashiva himself would come and land in his family. Next we have Pundi Mahan, another great revered enlightened being who blessed the mother of Swamiji, Ma Lokanayaki, to with a saying that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. The Arunachala hill embodies Paramashiva, the supreme part of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, at around 2 years of age with his biological mother. And next, let's understand what triggers the advent or the descent of the superconsciousness. One of the reason is the trigger of the Hindu Holocaust that's been going on for the last 2000 years. The race extermination through systematic ongoing ethnic cleansing and forced relocation, killing through genocide, and so many other uh, violence or anti-Hindu propaganda that has been going on around the world. That is what has triggered the descent of the superconsciousness. And also in the Nadi readings, the Jiva Nadi of the Supreme Pond of Hinduism says that Nityananda Sangha, please listen carefully and completely to the words of Shiva. He has come in the form of Nityananda to protect this world as the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramashiva has incarnated as the Paramahamsa. The Nadi readings are the most ancient historical records of the future by the great Mahatma and Saptarishi Agastya.
So, the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seen as a supernova. So, when on 3rd of January in the year of 1978, as answer to prayers of millions in the modern day, Paramshivah himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of this happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila at approximately 1250 IST on the 3rd of Jan 1978, the supernova was designated as an SN 978A by astrophages, appeared 10 million light away from the Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of the white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernova ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eyes on the planet Earth. So I'll be projecting you the image, and you can see the rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the avatar, where the whole how the descent has happened from Paramashiva himself. You can see on the very left is Sri Arunacheshwara Linga, then Devi, Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogishwara, then Sesadi Swamigal, Bhagwan Sri Ramana Maharshi, Annamalai Swamigal, Ram Surat Kumar. Now, in the Arunachala Purana records the Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available in the threefold forms for the whole of the humanity. Yes. The first is the form of the hill, Arunachala himself. The form of the Linga, Arunachaleshwara, and the human form as an incarnation through an unbroken lineage of incarnation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being the current incarnation of Paramashiva from this lineage, which as Paramashiva himself has promised. So Nityananda is nothing but a small but continuous, unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened master. He is the avatar himself, has descended on the planet Earth as a Guru Sishya Parampara, which is right now going on.
So next we have the successor of the 12,000-year-old Guru Parampara lineage of the Arunachala Sarvajñapita. As in 1994, the Gurus of the SPH coronated him as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajñapita through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam, ceremonially, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage. So, birthing the formless into form. Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, who is initiated Swamiji into the science of Tantra and Vedanta and Sri Vidya, brought the explosion on the Arunachala Linga through the Mahakala Bhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahmatirtham, the water body, to cool it off. Then she brought it to the SPH's biological mother. The SPH's mother's womb and the SPH's father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume the body. So Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, she protected the deity of Kala Bhairava from an explosion that happened and brought it to the water of the Arunachaleshwara temple, and then she brought it to the parents of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to energize them and prepare them. So the signs to recognize the next incarnation. So even if we see in the Buddhist tradition, to find the next Dalai Lama, they take all the used items that the Dalai Lama had and they show it in front of the newborn babies, and the babies who choose all of the items that the previous Dalai Lama used is chosen as the next Dalai Lama, because that baby in the innocent space, the consciousness is choosing its past incarnation to continue its mission to bring peace and raise the consciousness of humanity. In the same way, the SPH was also shown a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, Swamiji immediately selected the Rudraksha Mala and wore it on him, symbolizing that he is Paramashiva himself.
So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Sarupa, which means the embodied form of Paramashiva. Now, the Sri 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 Shantivir Mahaswamiji, who is the head of Kolada Math and is the oldest recorded Math in Karnataka, which dates back to more than 6,005 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival. He said, whenever humanity falls into the suffering and pain, Ishvara, the divine itself, himself does austerity, tapas, for their upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of divine light. He says Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity. Nityananda Maharaj is the treasured house of knowledge. Now let's have the glimpse into the avataric mission of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility of for the world, for all being, not just human beings. Yes, you heard it right, not just human beings, but for all beings. So first is training and evolving human beings into the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashram Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life, whether Brahmana through the path of highest knowledge, Vaishya the path of vigilance, Kshatriya the path of a warrior who protects the society, Shudra as a path of worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya is the path of celibacy, celibate monk in austerity of living until the marriage. Grihastha is basically the path of normal householder, Vanaprastha is the path of a monkhood after fulfilling a married life, and sannyasa, the path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya. So, second is running a Gurukul, which is a traditional Hindu universities and schools, which was actually Gurukul was widely popular, and a lot of Gurukuls used to be there in ancient Bharat, where actually yoga prashta, the jivas can enroll and start manifesting power. So Swamiji is reviving the Gurukul tradition in the university itself, and uh, starting to and he's creating the yoga prashtas. The jivas means the beings in their previous birth who tried to practice and were able to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. And the third is the science of bringing the incarnations, the gods and goddesses from of Kailasa, Paramsha's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnation to flower. This science was alive in Hindu Adi Shaiva tradition and even in the Tibetan Buddhist tradition.
So now a glimpse of all the accomplishments that Swamiji has done to revive and establish Kailasa and the kingdoms of Kailasa. So 1981, at the age of 3, Swamiji was initiated into the Chaturmasya. At the age of 10, he was coronated as the successor of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita. At the age of 11, he experienced the oneness experience, and at the age of 12, he had the great pause where he entered the Deep Samadhi. At the age of 16, he was coronated as the successor, and at the age of 21, he revived the Kashi Sarvajna Pita, and the beginning of the revival of Kailasa started then. Then at the age of 22, the second great pause happened where he had the vision of the next headquarters and the world headquarters under the sacred banyan tree. And then at the age of 24, he laid the foundation stone of Adi Kailasa, which is the world's spiritual headquarters of Kailasa. And then at the age of 24, he also started the Nitya Annadana, the constant free food service given for all. At the age of 25, the second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, was established, and then at the age of 26, the Pattabhishekam as the successor of the Sripura Sarvajna Pita happened. Then at the age of 26, again, he established the scientific research and published the potential of human brain from brain studies on the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And also, he started the Nityananda Spurna program. Then, in the age of 27, he established the first Kailasa in US, which is in Los Angeles. And then at the age of 28, he started the Kumbh Mela and the Nityananda Gurukul, the international Hindu school. And then continuing in the age of 28, he revived the Salem Sarvajna Peetam and inaugurated the Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasha Sarvajna Pita and revived the Agnivamsha Sarvajna Pita at the age of 29. At the age of 29, he also was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akkada, and he also established the Kailasa Malaysia, Kailasa Ohio, and various other Kailasas. And next, in 2000, at the age of 30, he established the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, and he also advocated the interfaith harmony alongside the Dalai Lama. And next, at the age of 30, he launched the huge Kalpataru Padayatra, journey by foot to reach millions of people. And at the age of 30, on the 3rd of March, he published the Living Enlightenment book, which is one of the most powerful books that has all the knowledge of the Vedas and Agamas. And then he was he continues to proactively spread Hinduism, revive Hinduism, and share the knowledge free of cost for everyone who wants to learn. And Swamiji has also survived over 70 assassination attempts, and he still continues to give his blessings to the whole world. When his freedom of speech was illegally grabbed, he began the intense penance of the Panchatapas. When the Hencharrency started interfering in the Hindu temples of Tamil Nadu, he took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When he was attacked, when his Gurukul was attacked, Swamiji started the programs around the world globally. And when the assassination attempt happened in Melkote, Swamiji opened the door of his home to over 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. From 2009 till date, Swamiji has survived over 70 assassination attempts. So some of the qualities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation radiates is the Kalpataru, manifester of reality, the one who gives us perpetual completion or enlightenment, the one who gives healing and realigns the biomemory, the Diksha Akarshana, the transfer of bioenergy, the Akashic readings, ability to see the past, future, and present, the Vijnana Akarshana, the giver of true knowledge, Paramashiva Akarshana, the space, embodying the space of Paramashiva, Shakti Akarshana, the ability to awaken the Kundalini in all of us, and the Ardhanarishvara, beyond all dualities, Shusadha, the one who is beyond all pains, Divya Sharira, the one who has a divine body, and Surabhi, the one who has the sacred penance. Now, giving a glimpse of each of these, Swamiji established and is known as a Kalpataru, the giver of boons, due to his attribute of fulfilling the wishes of all his devotees. And Swamiji has conducted so many programs and given us the signs to experience perpetual completion or the Purnatva Kriya. Swamiji has healed thousands of people from various diseases like cancer, arthritis, asthma, and all the inhealable diseases as per science or as per modern medicine. Swamiji has been able to heal so many people with those diseases and give a breakthrough. Next, Swamiji has read the Akashic reading for thousands of people to give them the right path of what is the purpose of their life and guide them in their journey towards enlightenment. Swamiji is giving the true knowledge through all the platforms he can, whether it's virtually or physically through the various programs and social media platforms, giving 1 billion people the spiritual breakthrough. Swamiji has embodied Paramashiva as he has started revealing all the Vedagamas and reviving them for all of us to experience the ultimate space of Paramashiva and learn those sciences. The Shakti Akarshana, Swamiji has initiated thousands of devotees around the world, and all of them have experienced the space of being able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji has also shown all of us that he is Ardhanarishvara. He is a mother and a father to all of his devotees, giving them the emotional stability and caring for them like a mother and guiding devotees and making sure that they don't stray from the right path as a father. Swamiji has also shown that he has calmly bared pain even when he had the multiple compound fracture or during any of the attacks on his body. Swamiji has also manifested his body multiple times in multiple locations, showing that he has the Divya Sharira. And also, Swamiji's body releases the beautiful fragrant smell of jasmine from his inner space during the darshans. All of us, the physical darshans, many of us have experienced this.
So let's understand the significance of avatar in your life. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the part and connect with the reality. Understand what you think as you, as the individual self, should function through all trillion cells that you have and relate with the reality. That is exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be person established in Satya, truth. Without a master, you can go on creating. You can achieve, but awakening all the trillion cells is easiest only with the master. So as uh, as you have seen, there many research has been conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2004, summer, the glimpse of the brain studies was done on the SPH. And 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murli Krishna, who is the MD, president of Indy Grace Mental Health, Oklahoma City, in USA, conducted a series of state-of-art tests, and including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, scan, and quantitative.
And also, um, the various studies that we have seen even in the previous sessions, Swamiji, how he went through the various studies like the QEG scan, the PET scan, and we also saw so many of the scientific researches that were done on Swamiji, on the participants, and on all of the devotees who experienced this. Finally, just another reiteration of the Nayana Diksha, how it happens. Nayana Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances, it can use the principle of the presence of mirror neurons in the disciple being able to reflect the energy and project the energy of the living avatar. So Swamiji, during the darshan, using the Shakti Pada, transmits the mirroring of neurons. When we just watch him, we will just be able to mirror those neurons because of the psychological phenomenon called mirroring of neurons. Even if you look at someone who's happy, if you look at someone who's sad, for some reason, that emotion also touches us. In the same way, when we look at Swamiji, we experience the elevated signs. So now, the highlights of this session. Let us understand what the session has conveyed to us in a highlight. All of you can also take this now few minutes to share what you were able to understand. Some of the things that were shared might have been confusing to you, but you can share your questions and we'll be able to answer any of the doubts you have. So, a highlight from the session is that you have come to planet Earth to have a super conscious breakthrough. And Paramashiva himself manifested now as the supreme founder of Hinduism to give us a super conscious breakthrough. What is a super conscious breakthrough? When the cosmos, consciousness, which embodies the body and mind, needs to start operating at the next level, it needs a new body, a new mind, and a new internal and intra-organ system to be able to build that and manifest that. So you have come to planet Earth to experience the superconscious breakthrough. So now you can share and analyze 2 or 3 understandings that you had from this session and any questions that you had in this session. Let's take a few minutes to share our understanding. Yes. So, with this, we come to the end of this understanding of the Avatar Shastra, the science of descent. Let us now move into the first powerful cognition session of today, where we'll be learning about listening. Listening is the first step that all of us need to take to learn anything in our life. It's only when we are in listening we'll be able to cognize what exactly is being told and imbibe that. If we are not in listening, then we won't be able to understand anything. It is like if we don't eat, we won't get the energy. Just by looking at food, we cannot get the energy. Hearing and listening are two different things. Hearing is like looking at the food, but only listening is when you actually put the food in your mouth and enjoy each and every flavor of that delicacy and enjoy it. So, we are going to be watching a video, a series of satsangs where Swamiji explains and introduces us to the concept of listening. Let's now be in the space of listening.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers, the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because You just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In this principle, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand? 21 days. Amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? And how do you awaken our Kundalini even if we are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source, eternal listening, listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life, participating with the life, participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from a enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सान्निध्य में ये स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। आप और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए, स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसी के द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का श्रोत्र है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का श्रोत्र है। बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं, वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्म साकार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं, वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द। अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं। जो शब्द मैं आपको दूंगा, वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है। यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन के लिए आपके पास अवसर है। ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए। किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है। फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। अंडरस्टैंड? द वर्ड्स you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally you will run away from that place. After that you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer, 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings. Ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
Yes, so that was a powerful satsang, and let us enter the internalization of this session to internalize and understand how to live with listening.
So whether you understand or not, whether you experience or not, or you believe or not, you are nothing but words. Yes, as Sanji has described in the last video, you are nothing but a word you create inside you, about the world and everything about. All the best things of life happens to you with listening. Listening, which is hearing and cognizing, happens without any interference of incompletion. Now, the Brihadra Upanishad
says that authentic listening is listening, default listening is hearing. So we are now going to be entering a process where we are going to be listening to a satsang and answering questions, true or false questions, to see have we understood what is listening or are we still in the space of hearing. So let's now listen to the satsang.
Enlightenment.
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel good feeling, but feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
Yes, so let's now answer those questions. We're projecting those questions for you. So you can now take a few minutes to answer these questions from whatever you have listened.
Yes. So now we'll be projecting you the answers to this question. Let's verify if you have done this exercise correctly. So answer to this question, the first one is a third eye power manifests from the space of enlightenment. The answer is true. The power manifestation strengthens you and makes you live enlightenment. That's true. Feel good feeling is enlightenment. No, false. Someone just said the feel good feeling is not enlightenment. Complete enlightenment is the manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. That is true. Now manifesting state and space is biological. That is also true. Now, so if you have answered these questions correctly, congratulate yourself because you are listening, actually cognizing and these truths. So now we are entering into the second step and the third step. Answer to these following questions. What is the title? What topic did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism covers in the video which was just played? And who is Guru? So now let's hear from Bhagwan himself and listen and cognize these truths, as then we'll be asking a few questions from this.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Sendoi medication for my thyroid. And in 2000,
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They rule out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. So, but I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so, you know, I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows an unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And you know, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing, and ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And so it, you know, it confirms my.
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. And you would say, you'll be healed. And then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course you know everything. So you gave me healing, but...
No, I remember holding your neck.
Maybe you did, I don't remember. But, you know, the truth is, you know, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, you know, to hypertension.
And I also When you brought that fruits arranged once,
Yes.
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 basket.
Yes.
You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know, every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. No, I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. In her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
Yes. So now, let's answer to some of the questions from this video, as Swamiji was revealing some great truths. So let's ask the questions is, what was the title? What topic did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism covers in this discourse in the video? Who is Guru? And listen how with the intention to see how many moments you are in listening and how did you get right.
Yes, just let's take a few moments. We have a few minutes before we see the answers. Yes, let's now see the answers for the questions. It's only anyways 3 simple questions. So let's see the answers. So the answers for the title of the video was the Guru swallows your karma. So this is the title of the video. And then the next question was asked is, what topic did Swamiji cover? Swamiji talked about removing the karma when the Guru takes the karma. And Swamiji also said that who is the Guru? The Guru is the one who swallows our karma to give us the breakthrough. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this session, and now we'll be moving into the next session. Yes. So with this, let's now take a few minutes to share what our understandings were from all the sessions, 3 sessions that we had till now. Any questions and requests that you have, let's take a few minutes to ask them and put them in the chat. And also, if any of the participants you want to have grab something quickly, go and do that and be seated The next session will be starting soon. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitan, everyone. So now let us get into the next session. And in the previous session, we learned the importance of listening. And once we have learned the importance, let us start the session with the authentic listening. So this session, now going forward, we are going to learn the science of manifesting reality. So next 3-4 sessions will be focusing on learning how to manifest our realities. As today day one we always get to learn how to manifest our reality, and all 21 day in some way or other we are only going to be working on manifesting the different realities that we all have, and it will be so specific, customized for all of you, that all the sciences that we are going to be learning throughout this 21 day will be directly applicable to everyone's life, and it will work on everyone's life. So first we are going to start on what exactly the science of manifesting reality, and we are starting with one story through which Swamiji gives us understanding that how all of us have that ability to manifest, and we all are sitting under that under the cosmos, which is always showering us with all the auspicious blessings to manifest reality. The story starts with a man was traveling through a forest, and he decided to rest under a tree, not knowing that this tree was a kalpatru tree, means anything that you desire, it will manifest as a reality. So while he was resting, he had a thought, that how lovely it would be if someone brings me food there in that forest. And he thought that he had that an idea, he had that desire, and he saw that suddenly delicious food appeared before him. And then the moment he had another thought after this food, that if there was a cot to rest on. So after food he had the thought of having to take rest, and he desired of one cot, and immediately a comfortable cot appeared. With these two desires manifesting as a reality, because he is in the forest, he cannot expect suddenly food to appear and suddenly cot to appear. He could figure it out that whatever he is thinking is becoming a reality. Then suddenly he had a fear thought, with this, that what will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? And now we can see what would have happened. Suddenly a tiger appeared and it killed it. So this is a story that Swami is giving us, saying that it is not a story of some unknown man, but this is the story of all of us. That man is you, me, all of us, and we are all always under a kalpatru. So whatever we think, cosmos is working to make it happen. So from this whole story, the first truth that we need to cognize, we need to internalize, that whatever we think, cosmos is working to make it happen. The moment we have this, we may have various questions, but let us keep it aside for a few moments. Let's just focus on this truth that whatever we think, cosmos is continuously working to make it happen. And with this, we can come to this understanding that we are the author of life. Means if everything that is happening in our life, it's because of our thoughts, because we wanted to have it. That means we are the author. We wrote it, we scripted it, and that got blessings from the cosmos, from the Kalpatru, and it manifested in our life as it is right now. But today we are going to experience this science as our reality. So we will work on one of your desire to help you manifest that as a reality using the sciences that we are going to be teaching. So Swamiji has given elaborate detail on that, which we are going to be covering in 3-4 sessions. And through that science, we all will work to manifest that one reality that you have been wanting to manifest for, let's say, years and years. So today we are going to work on that one. So there is a good news and bad news associated with that. The bad news is that we are responsible for all of it. So whatever we have manifested in our life, we are responsible for it. So this is a bad news, and at the same time this is the truth that we all need to imbibe it also. The good news, so another good news, that because we wrote it, we can rewrite it. And surely that is a good news, because there are many things that you do not like, what has manifested or what has not manifested, whatever the situation we are in, whatever state we are in, there are many things that we want to change in our life. There are many things that we do not want in our life. That means we can, that's why it is a good news, because we can rewrite and change the way it is. Swamiji said that we always try to put responsibility for our life on others, and we have a very common habit of saying, blaming somebody else for things happening in our life, especially the things are not going right. If it is going right, we generally take the credit for it. If it is not going right, we find somebody to blame for it. And in many cases, we do blame God, life, destiny, that is the way life is, that is the way God is. Okay, whatever God has written for me, I am having it. And we go on blaming rather than taking responsibility for our present situation, the situation that we are in. So that's what somebody is saying, that we always try to put responsibility of our life on somebody else, on others, even the God, and we continue to saying that it is not by us, so we don't have to do anything. The moment you blame somebody else, that means you don't have to do anything. You don't have to take responsibility. You don't have to work for finding solutions. You don't have to move your body. Nothing you need to do, because somebody else is responsible. Means somebody else need to do, and he is not in your control. So again, you don't have to do anything. So just to escape from taking responsibility of our life and changing it, we put the blame on somebody else and continue to live with the reality that we have as of now. Okay. So if we know why we wrote it and when we wrote it and how we wrote it, then we can simply know how to rewrite it. So we need to know, whenever we are working, we are going to finding answers to these 3 questions. So when we are doing the science of manifestations, manifesting our reality, so we just need to know why we wrote it. There must be some reason that we wrote it. It may be consciously intelligent decision or unconscious decisions, or decision out of anger, violence, or some sort of powerlessness, or out of ignorance. It could be out of anything, but we need to know the right reason, that why we wrote it. And then it's also important to know when we wrote it. We'll get to know why we need to know about the timings or when we wrote it, and then how we wrote it. We also need to know how we wrote it. If we have the answer to all these questions, we can simply rewrite it, or rather we will know the science on how to rewrite it. If we have understood this whole process, answering to these 3 questions and rewriting it, then we know the science of Kalpatru. This whole thing is the science of Kalpatru, and through the science of Kalpatru we will find out, or we will learn how to answer to these questions, these 3 questions. And once we know once we know the science of manifesting reality, we also know how to manifest what we want. We know science of not manifesting what we do not want. So there are things that we do not want to manifest. Even those things, we can make decisions and ensure that that is not manifesting our life. Means you'll be able to control your destiny, your own karma.
The first truth, that you already are empowered. The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as beggars to the earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, go with an empty hand and every time you need to come and beg anything from me. He's an artist. He makes each one of us in a unique way. So understand, you are endowed with enough energy, enough potential energy, that is the Kundalini energy, to manifest everything that you want. The second truth is that because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred, and self-denial, you forget your life is nothing but possibilities. You start thinking that life is all about managing the impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You're alive because digestion is possible. You're alive because many things are possible. You don't live a life of impossibility at all. So life is possibility. That is the second truth that you need to understand. And whether it is health, wealth, or a happy, blissful completion, a happy, blissful relationship, peace in your personal life, enlightenment, whatever it is that is the goal of your life, it is possible. This is not a personality development course. It is in personality development, we develop existing personalities. After a personalities development course, a beggar can imagine getting money from every person he begs. After this course, he has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. That's the difference here in this program. So the science of Kalpataru, let us see how all this is started. We have to see the origins of these impossible ideas. Our entire world is made of the thoughts first. Everything started as a thought inside of us. And all of our thoughts may not have come to the reality. But what is reality now started as a thought initially. So they are like the seeds of a tree. Thoughts are the seeds. The thought patterns are like the trees, and then the reality that you experience is the very fruit. As of now, and as we sow, we shall reap. So whatever we put into our thoughts becomes the reality, that is the fruit of what we experience. So there are no small thoughts. Don't respect the seed. Every thought is significant. Every thought can become something, is an experience or a reality for you. So that is the first thing also we must understand. The thoughts that we have must be brought to awareness. The Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words. Yes, the power of your words, the thoughts, the power of your actions, and the power of your very life, your very existence. So this is the Kalpataru process.
So Swami said that the truth that we are sharing here, the science of Kalpataru, it is one of the ancient secret, and it has produced many great leaders in every field. And it is one of the most ancient secret that has been transferred only from the guru to disciple in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this secret Swamiji is revealing and bringing to all of us. Swamiji said that the science of awakening the inner potential energy, that is Kundalini Shakti, and how to direct it outside to create what you want as reality. This science were available to all the great ancient Vedic rishis and the sannyasis, and all were transmitted from guru to disciple by Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. So carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. So through this whole science, we will be getting into some of the techniques. Actual meditation techniques will be there, internalizing processes will be there, and above all of that, we will be having some powerful cognitions or the right understanding, right knowledge that we need to have or hold on to it. One of them is that, in your heart, you always need to carry the space of possibility. Then only you are in the space of kalpataru, in the space of manifesting reality as you want. But contrary to this, we are always in the space of impossibility. Any work that we have in our life, any project that we have in our life, anything that we want to learn in our life, it always starts it. Either it is too difficult, it's not possible for me, I don't know how I'm going to do it. All this negative, life negative, or rather to say impossibility ideas are there in us. We always start with that. But if you want to manifest your reality as you want, the very first thing that you need to change is carrying the space of possibility. You need to carry the space of possibility in you. Understand, there will always be a big difference between every action that you start with an idea of impossibility and the idea of possibility. There is always going to be a big difference when you start with the idea of possibility. So much of excitement, positivity will be there, and you will be so creative. You will look into all possible directions to find the solution for it. Whereas with the impossibility, you will be literally dull, dead, so much of laziness, so much of frictions to start anything, and ultimately the work also will not happen. Swami said that if any action brings you tiredness and boredom, you already have a belief of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. But when you carry possibility and act out of that, every action will bring more and more joy, more and more excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will also become graceful, more younger and more beautiful. So once you carry that space of possibility, not just you will start manifesting your reality, but in your very body language, in your body, it will reflect the way you act, the way you walk, the way you live. Everything will reflect that space of possibility. You will literally be living as a young person. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. So we all have, impossibility in us some way or other. There are various level of impossibility that is settled in us. The tapas is nothing but moving us from that space of impossibility to the space of possibility. So everything that you are going to be doing, all the meditation processes, all the spiritual practices that you are going to be doing, it is only for this purpose, for you to move from the space of impossibility to the space of possibility. If you do not allow impossibility, if you continue to reject impossibility, that attitude is renunciation, that very space is renunciation. And building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. Today, Swamiji will also be initiating you to manifest your reality by awakening the bioenergy in you, or with the idea of possibility that life is possible. So let us get into introduction. We had some of the introduction, but now we are going to listen it directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji will be setting us the right context on how to approach this whole science. The moment we get to know that yes, it is possible, but because we have so much of failure in our life, we literally hate even this word that is something is possible. And we, even when we are listening to the science, we will always have, okay, let me try, let me see if it works, or I'll show how it does not work. So many other attitudes will be there, ideas will be there, with which we are going to be attending or learning these sciences. But here Swamiji will set the right context with which you should approach this science, and not just this science, any of the sciences or the initiation that Swamiji gives. This is the right way, this is the right attitude, the context with which you should approach. So let us listen to this sciences from Swamiji.
Let me introduce the program, Kalpataru. The word Kalpataru itself immediately awakens so many hopes, desires, thoughts, possibility. Kalpataru, manifest your reality. That is what exactly is the title of the program. That's the purpose I called all of you. First, I wanted to make a clear statement to all of you. When I say manifest your reality, I mean it. Please understand. I am not talking about some may not happen or superstitious things. No. I am very clear. It is a science. It is a science. Please understand. I am not talking something superstitious. I am talking something which is a science. When I say manifest your reality, I mean it. Please understand. Whatever you think may not become reality, but whatever has become reality started in you as a thought. Please understand. Please listen. All the thoughts you started may not end as reality, but all the reality you experience started in you as a thought. How many of you understand this? Please raise your hand. That's all. Now, we need to look into why some thoughts become reality, why some don't become reality. Why some thoughts become reality, why some thoughts don't become reality. How to make what we want as reality. It is a straightforward science. It's a very clear, straightforward science. It is not superstitiousness. All of you need to know, many of the great truths related to inner science, especially expressed in our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they have been abused so much. Unfortunately, even you all stopped using it and started. Doubting is not wrong. You started challenging it just to establish that they cannot work. I only request you to get down from that space. Doubting is perfectly all right. I can help you. I am here to clear your doubts, help you to evolve, support. The moment I have given a publicity, Kalpataru, manifest your reality. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Now, the thought which you want to manifest as reality, I am responsible. Please understand, I am responsible. I am very clear about what I am talking to you. My only request, don't approach this science just to establish your supremacy, authority, by proving this science is wrong. Many times I have seen, when I say whatever the thought you create, it can be manifested into reality without even understanding the science, without even ready to go through that science. Immediately people jump and start screaming. start screaming, saying that, what do you mean? My thoughts can become reality. Now I wanted $100 million every month. Make it reality. Come on. Means what? He just wants to prove the science is wrong. He is not interested in using the science. What? Will it become reality or what? How can it become reality? I want $100 million. Make it reality. See, when you come with that, you already carry the space, it is not going to become reality. So I am just going to give tathastu. And it will not become reality, that's all. And I am not here throwing any challenge, trying to establish my supremacy over you, because I am not here to throw a challenge or establish my supremacy over you. I am not going to accept your challenge or you trying to establish your supremacy over me. Please understand, I am a non-violent person. Neither I will be violent nor I will allow you to be violent. That is a simple truth. I am here to educate you. Whoever wants, you can use this science. And I tell you, this science is 100% foolproof, time-tested intelligence. It's a straight science. Don't approach it to prove it wrong. When you are approaching it to prove it wrong, you are asking that as a boon. Swamiji, please, I want to prove the science as wrong. Then I will say tathastu. In your life it will be proven wrong. Approach the science to use it, to manifest what you want. Please understand. Whatever thought you created in you may not have become reality, but whatever has become reality in your life, it started as a thought in you. Why some thoughts have been chosen by you and manifested as reality? Why some thoughts have not been chosen by you and you have not manifested as reality? That's all I am going to teach you today whole day. That's all. Some basic truths, whether you accept or not, understand or not, realize or not, you have more power and energy than what you believe as you. You have more power and energy than what you believe as you. Please listen. Then later on you can take the notes. Listen. See, the science which I am teaching is so simple, straightforward. Even if you listen once, it will become part of you. So you don't even need to worry about taking notes, then going to your house and then trying to revise. No. It's a simple, straightforward science. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, realize or not, you have more power than you can imagine. You have tremendous potential energy inside you, which you have not realized or made it into reality. You are a seed waiting to become reality. You have not already realized your potential. Man basically is a seed waiting to become reality. You have tremendous inner potential energy. Your potential energy, your possibility, what you can. That possibility, the potential energy which is lying inside you, which is there inside you, that energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti. Please listen. This Kalpataru science is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. It is neither a difficult science nor just an easy art. No. It is a technique. So you need to provide intense listening. I need your listening. Only if I have your listening, I can cause what you want as reality. I can help you to manifest your reality. So please, provide your listening. Even if you want to check out what I am teaching is right or wrong, true or false, you need to provide listening to me. So I request you to provide listening to me. First thing I want to tell you, the potential energy you carry is what I call Kundalini Shakti. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself with certain thought, you make the thought into reality. When your Kundalini Shakti does not associate itself with any thought, you don't make the thought into reality. Listen. Please listen. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself to a thought, you make the thought into reality. You need to know why you manifest some thoughts into reality, why you don't manifest. With whichever thought your Kundalini is associated, means your inner potential energy, if it pumps energy into the thought, that thought becomes simply reality in your life. And your whole effort gets automatically organized towards that thought. Even in the dream, you will be dreaming about that one thought. Your whole energy gets centered, focused, passionate about that thought. All I am going to do today is just help you to understand this science, how to infuse Kundalini Shakti into one thought you want to cause as reality, you want to manifest as reality. Please understand, I am going to help you to give a boon to yourself. You are going to give one boon to yourself. You are going to manifest one reality for yourself. I am going to give you that science, step by step guide you into it, help you to do it. Final push, if you are stuck or struggling, pushing you to do it. That's all. That's all. Listen. The thoughts, when it raises in you, if it is not killed by your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that thought can become reality. That thought can be manifested as reality. Today we are going to make one thought, manifest one thought into reality. Please understand. It can be anything. It can be related to your health, or wealth, or relationships, enlightenment, contentment, fulfillment, completion, whatever it can be. Please understand, I am not over-promising. I am not overselling. Understand? Whenever I start a program, people always feel I am overselling. Whenever I end the program, people always feel I undersold. Understand? Whatever you want, it can be. Any one thought, today I'll teach you the science of manifesting that into reality. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nitan, everyone. So after learning the various understanding on how we have to approach this science, and when you have the right approach, Swamiji is going to help you manifest. He is going to awaken Kundalini Shakti to manifest that one desire as a reality. So today we need to understand the very first thing, we need to change the attitude with which we are going to be approaching. We should not be challenging or questioning this very science, but rather come to manifest it, try it sincerely. So Swami said that we all are under Kalpataru tree, and today you are going to learn this science, and this science can really help you manifest anything and everything that you want in life. But the question is that, are we asking for the right thing, or are we asking for them in a right way? Because whatever we have manifested in our life, it is we who asked for it. It is who we wanted to have it. So this is also important to know that we ask only right thing, not the wrong thing. Because if we are going to ask wrong thing, it is going to manifest, and when it manifests, we won't be able to handle it. We won't be able to live with it. So we are going to look deeply into these two things. Then how to ask the right thing in the right way. So let us start with one desire. Today, pick up one desire which is of topmost priority. Really you want to manifest it, for which really you are ready to give your life, ready to work for it. Take that, so take your notebook, write down that one desire that you want to work on today. Do not pick up more than one, just pick up one, and step by step we are going to help you in the various sessions, and ultimately at the end of the day Swamiji himself will be coming and giving the darshan to all of you. He will be awakening the Kundalini energy to make that reality, make the desire into reality. So let us spend some time with ourselves, look within, and pick up something that is very important, for which we have been working for days or months or years, or for whole of the life that you have been living, that you wanted to make that a reality. Write down that one, because today you have the opportunity to get direct blessing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay, and once that reality gets manifested, let's say if you choose something which is not of not of too much importance, and that reality get manifested, later you should not repent that I should have asked something else. And that's why pick up something which is very important to you. Pick up something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult, or it has been a struggle for you to achieve. it can also be something that you doubt your ability to get, or may have come to believe that it may not happen at all. Okay. So let us spend some time, be very sincere, and the desire that you pick up, the desire that you are going to be writing, on that desire only we are going to be working in the next session. So you should not miss this one, because if you miss this writing, you may not be able to do the further assignments that we are going to be working on. So let's spend some time. I'll also project this one on your screen. So let us start now, and let me know if you have any questions. I request all the participants to be active. You can, and feel free to ask any doubt, any questions that you have. It's much better than holding on to it and thinking that you will sort it out by yourself. Better you share with us, and we'll help you to fix that issue. Okay, complete completion with my parent. Yes. So this is one desire that you want to manifest. So everyone else also, please write it, and if possible, write it in more detail, how you actually want the relationship to be. So one way is like, I can say that I want to be a millionaire, but at the same time, just $1 million may not be enough. We will always have how you want that money to have, how you want that money. So same way, like even in the relationship, we want to have a complete completion, but with that, there is something like how you want your father to behave with you, how you want to behave with him, how this whole relationship should be going. So you can write this one desire, having completion with the father, in more detail, and same with all other participants also. I request all the participants, please be sincere and write it down. This is one of the greatest opportunity that you are going to have, because not just you are learning the science, but Swamiji himself will be blessing you, helping you to make this as a reality. So let's start now. everyone. So I hope all of you have written the one thing that you want to manifest. I see another participant has also shared. Shanta Yogini has shared that she want to manifest something. Yes. What about the other participants? Have all the participants written it? If possible, you can just give a thumbs up. Also, I request all other participants whose video is turned off, please keep the videos on. Yes. Yeah, what's your name? Your Zoom room name is saying iPhone. Can you please rename that one to your name? Yes. So now we are going to get into the next session. Once you have written one desire, the science that we are going to be teaching, you are going to use that on that one desire, and we are going to be looking into some of these questions and that how we wrote our story. So as we have come to this understanding that whatever has manifested in our life, we are the one who wrote it. See, even though it is not an understanding, just approach this truth that Swamiji has shared without any doubt, without testing it. Just follow the steps that will be required for you to the various assignments that will be coming, where you need to look into on how you wrote your story. So it's not that you have to believe it, but you will go through the process where you can actually see that how you wrote your story, and that is what we are going to learn in this session. Also, we are also going to be looking into why some of our thoughts becomes reality and some of the thoughts do not become reality, and then what are the incompletions, and what is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, which we saw that it is one of the biggest obstacle in manifesting our reality. So what is incompletion? We are going to start with what is incompletion. Okay. We will learn also what is completion, and these are the two very important terms that will be used during entire process. And it's very important to understand what is completion, what is incompletion, because this is one of the one of the most important science that Swami has revealed, the science of completion, to transform our life, literally get out of any kind of problem from our life. And we are starting with incompletion. Once you understand incompletion, because you may be able to relate with that, many of us have experiences with that incompletion, so it will be easy to relate, and then we'll also get into what is completion. So Swami says that people who want to enslave us, they constantly brainwash with the idea that life is full of impossibility and difficulties. And we all have heard all this many times, and we ourselves start accepting and believing that yes, there are things that is impossible to do it, there are things which is difficult to do it. And this is one of the reason, Swamiji said that this is one of the reason that why in the movies, whether it's Bollywood or Hollywood movie, we cherish hero when he makes something. Most of the movies that we see, we'll see that hero will have a journey from rags to riches, and he will be doing something which is really impossible, and those kind of movies really become famous. And for that, the simple reason is that we actually feel that something is impossible, and someone who is able to do it, we cherish it, we celebrate it. So whether it is in my life or your life or anyone else's life, the moment we see that things are possible and it can be done, we start celebrating that. But understand one of the important truth that Swamiji is giving, that nothing is impossible. Even if you are stuck with the idea of impossible, if you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even the brushing your teeth will become impossible. So that is the power of impossibility. So literally, it's not that something which is difficult will become difficult, but even the simplest thing will really become difficult for your life. Now coming to this question, that what is incompletion, the question that we need to ask, that why are we stuck with certain ideas? And we all know, we have a certain set of belief with which we live our life. And many of us, even if we want to break those ideas, we are not able to. That means we are stuck with those ideas, those belief system. And if we think, if we pay attention to this question, that why we are stuck with some of the ideas, we can see that our thought patterns are shaped by the past. So all the belief system that we have, it's not that it got created now, but it is coming from the past. It was shaped by the past. The various kind of life that happened to us, the way we have lived, all that has played a role in shaping our present, or rather to say, some of the belief that we have. Our current cognitions, all the cognitions that we have now, the belief system that we have now, is filled with the understanding of world we have from the past. So literally nothing is from the present, everything that we have is from the past. So, or how you are living now, it's going to make the future, or how you have lived in the past, that experiences that you had, the conclusions that you built out of it, all that were responsible for your present, the present cognition that we have. So some of these understandings are the one that limit us. Okay, so many of these ideas that we have, some of them would be giving success to us, will be making our life very happy. You would be able to achieve, you would be actually achieving many things that you wanted to have in your life. So you have a certain set of idea that actually makes you successful, that gives you a better life. But there will be many ideas, the cognitions, which is limiting you, which is not letting you experience the kind of life you want to experience. These limiting thought patterns, these limiting cognitions are called incompletions. So understand this. All the thought currents, or the ideas, or the belief system, or the cognitions which limits your possibility, which is limiting you to experience your possibility, is incompletion. So whatever stops you from getting whatever you want, that is what is incompletion. And it is called incompletion because it has left you with the feeling of something is missing, something is not complete in you. That feeling of something missing in you, that feeling is left by those ideas. And because of that, these ideas are known as incompletions. So anything where you feel that something is missing, I need to experience, I need to have this, this is going to give me powerfulness, this is going to give me joy, or whatever is making you feel that something is missing, something is incomplete, those ideas are the incompletions. All these understand, all these incompletions are nothing but the hangover of the past, which is sitting in the present. And not just sitting in the present, it is destroying your future decisions, future actions. Swamiji said that you are whole, you are complete, but your incompletions fragment you, and you are not able to direct your whole energy to fulfill your desire. So these various thought patterns, the set of ideas, belief which limits you, they literally fragment you. Your energy gets diverted into various directions, and they are responsible for your reality not to manifest. So understand another way how Swamiji defines incompletion, that incompletions are incident, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and affecting our future. So all those experiences, memories, incident that we have in our life, which actually affect your future, which is really affecting you, restricting you, limiting you, they are incompletions. So just to have an understanding, let's say if you go to one of the beach and if you have seen somebody getting hit by a mob, and that may leave a powerlessness in you, that may leave a very bad experience about that incident, to the extent that you may not be wanting to go to that place again, and that is what is known as incompletion. So that incident is created an incompletion in you, and it will be restricting your future.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nitan everyone. Sorry for the interruptions that happened. So we are looking into the definition of incompletions, and we also went through one of the example which is making us understand what is the incompletion. We can have more examples, and if any one of you are not able to understand, need more example, you can always drop a message and ask that this need more clarification, we need some more example. You can always write it to us.
The definition of an incompletion. Completion are not incidents, memories, wrong cognitions from the past they're occupying. Whatever is hanging over from the past and not letting you move forward, that is an incompletion. So the wrong cognition leads to powerlessness and the low mood or impossibility. This is a very important example that we will be seeing throughout the sessions. And it helps us also understand what an incompletion is and how we carry it throughout our lives. So let's say a girl is in a history class and the teacher asks, who is the first president of the United States? She jumps up and says, Abraham Lincoln. The correct answer is George Washington. And the whole class laughs at her. She's ashamed. She's afraid that she will always make mistakes in this way. She should not open her mouth in a public situation. And this decision is made and incompletion is born. So many incompletions, always come from the wrong cognition, the wrong understanding. See, this girl will never speak out even at work, even if she has a very great idea. She will not come out just because of this one incompletion, this one impossibility that she carries about herself. But that's not that it stops there. Incompletions create more incompletions, more ways, and if you want, it's not just about speaking in public, probably even appearing in public. Then more insecurity, more incompletions about how she appears, and hence more incompletions will come from incompletion. So, for example, if you fight with your boss at work today, you will be in a bad mood, and when you come home in the same bad mood, you will end up fighting with your wife or husband.
So I am sure that we are able to build some of the understanding on what is incompletion, and there are various ways, the various different ways Swamiji has been defining, so that all of us can understand what is incompletion. And Swamiji said that any action that is unfulfilled, as per your imagination, either because of your outer hindrance or the inner hindrance, whether you felt that hindrance in outside of you felt that your friends, your colleague, they were the reason why things did not go, or the life. So all that can be included as the outer hindrances that you felt, or the inner hindrance like your own hesitations, the fear, or whatever insecurity that you feel. All those can. So whether it is outer hindrance or inner hindrance, understand any action that you are doing, as long as it remains unfulfilled as per your imagination, that is incompletion. So you wanted to manifest certain things in a certain way, you wanted to enjoy certain things in a certain way, you wanted certain reality to happen, and you always have a certain visualization how it should happen. But if it did not happen, understand it is going to live incompletion in you. If your expectations are not met by you or by others, they all remain as incompletion. So incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy, low emotions, or feeling of unfulfillment. So if you are not able to relate, that it leaves me, it is always there that if things do not go the way we want, it leaves us in the low energy, low emotions. We start feeling unfulfilled. So as of now, our life is nothing but a journey from incompletions to incompletions. So because we have never been introduced to the science of completion, or how to bring completion with many of our desires or the fantasy which remained unfulfilled, how to get out of it, or how to fulfill it, or how to drop it, because we do not know, it always moves from one incompletion to another, and series of failures or unfulfillment that has been setting up in our system. So even many of the so-called positive things that happen in our life is nothing but out of incompletions. Our success, our relationships, our wealth, everything is triggered by the sense of incompletion. And we will be able to see that how many things, because we felt powerless in a certain situation, and to overcome that we took certain decisions in our life. Like let's say you have been disrespected in a group where you have been working. So when you go through that powerlessness, you make certain decisions that how you want, maybe even how you want to take revenge, and because of that you start doing something in your life, and or even how you want to reshape your life many times. But all this is nothing but it is being triggered by an incompletion in your life. So incompletion is one of the worst inauthenticity that you can have as a conscious being. Incompletions, they all come out of the assumption that something larger than you exist, which is out there for you and which can complete you. Because in short we can understand that that feeling that something is missing and something outside is there which can fulfill you, which can add something to you, and you can have that fulfillment. That feeling is nothing but incompletion. So many of you have already understood, and I would like all of you to participate and share what you are understanding as incompletion, how you have understood by the various definitions that Swamiji said, and you are able to relate in your life. Yes, I'm able to understand, and these are the situations where I feel incomplete. So let us know, you can I would request all of you to start sharing, so that we also know that how much you are able to understand, how much you are able to grasp, and how much we need to further explain on those things. So understand, the only incompletion that we really carry in our life is not knowing that we are already complete. So this is one of the powerful cognition, we can say, or the truth that we need to imbibe, that we are already complete. because we do not know, we do not carry this cognition that we are already complete. That is the only incompletion, means that is the root of all incompletions that we have. It is the one incompletion that expresses itself as a fear, greed, anger, jealousy, depression. Any of these moods that you face in your life is born out of this one idea that you are incomplete, or not knowing that you are complete. Okay, so all the sciences that Swami is saying, or specifically this one, it's not that Swami is saying that you should not work for success because you already have that fulfillment. You do not need to add anything from outside world. It's not for that reason. Swami is saying, he is not saying that success is wrong, he is not saying that wealth is wrong, but if you are pursuing them out of feeling of incompletion, that is wrong. Incompletion is the poison in your life that need to be removed. You want to pursue success, you are most welcome to pursue. If you want to manifest wealth, Swamiji will be teaching and helping you to manifest as much as wealth you want. Not just manifest wealth, but how to sustain that, how to enjoy that. All that Swamiji will be teaching. But only one thing, that we should not be pursuing out of incompletions, out of wrong cognitions, out of this feeling that something is missing out and this can fulfill you. It is incompletion that drives you to take, understand, it is incompletion that drives you to take birth after birth.
So what is incompletion? An incomplete action is karma. It will pull you again and again to repeat that action till you achieve completion. Incompletion can exist in the present moment because life happens in the present moment. At the moment of happening, there is no reference point to measure whether you are less or more successful, less or more wealthy, less or more healthy or happy. Against what can measure all this is the present moment. All references and inferences can be made only from the past. That is why all your negativity is rooted in the past. There are two types of incompletions that stop us from reaching our goals: self-doubt, self-hatred, and one more, self-denial. This is what together are called SDHD. The self-doubt. The self-doubt arises when we face a situation or similar difficult situation a few times and we fail each time. For example, if you want to learn a game, say chess, you start playing against others. If we lose once or twice, we may get right back and try to win the next time. If we lose a few times in a row, we start doubting our ability to learn and excel in the game. We assume that just because we failed a few times, we will continue to do so, and this is the root of self-doubt. Just because you failed a few times does not make you a failure. Self-doubt is also the gap between the inner image and the outer image. That is the gap between how we think about ourselves and what we project ourselves to be. For example, the girl in the previous story, let's say that she has a fear of being wrong. To cover that up, she may project an image of someone who is confident, but internally she will always feel that she is mistake prone. Next time when she is about to speak in a group, she'll become nervous and make another mistake probably. And this will make her doubt herself over and over again. This self-doubt is only a seed. Soon it will flower as self-hatred becomes fruit in self-denial.
So now we look into the self-hatred. We are looking into the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, which is the root cause of almost all the problem that we face in our life. And we coming to that example, what exactly the self-doubt. Now looking into the self-hatred, and it can happen in multiple ways. But primarily it happens as the self-loathing due to negative self-image, especially after repeated failings. Means you try certain things for multiple times, and every time you go on failing. After some time you come to this conclusion that you cannot achieve it, and you start hating yourself for that reason. So when we repeatedly come up short when compared to what the world expects of us, we start hating ourselves. So people around you or you yourself will be expecting in a certain way life to happen, and it's not that you are just expecting, you are also working for it, but you are continuously failing it. So not just one or two times, but when you fail multiple times, you come to this conclusion that you cannot achieve it, and you start hating yourself for the way you are. So self-hatred can also come from having to constantly pretend to be someone on the outside, and when we feel that we are something else on inside. So we always have these two different images that we have. We believe something about ourselves, and we project something different as ourselves, because the society that we are living, we constantly have to protect or have to present ourselves in a certain way, so that we can have a good respect or good earning, whatever we want in our life. And for that reason, we go on maintaining a certain kind of image which is suitable for that kind of environment wherever we are. But inside continue to be different, and we know that many times what we are not, we go on presenting ourselves, means inside something different, outside something different, and that gap also creates hatred in us. It can also happen when our outer image clashes with others' image of us. Means you go on projecting yourself in a certain way to people, but people have their own set of ideas about you. And I can say very comfortably that all of us have this experience. We always introduce ourselves in a certain way, and we expect people to accept that introduction. If I'm telling I'm an intelligent person, we expect that the person should, we expect that they should accept it, and that is how we want. But it does not happen. We do project as a very intelligent, a smart person, hardworking, or what not, but we see that the people do not respond in the same way, and that is what is a gap here. Means you are projecting yourself in a certain way, but people have their own opinion, own ideas about you, and that gap also creates hatred in you. Okay. So when we feel that we do not deserve something, it is usually an expression of self-hatred. So while you are writing your desire, we are also going to be working on finding out the self-hatred, self-denial, and self-hatred in those desire, the desire that we are writing. So to figure out how to find out whether I have a self-hatred and because of which I am not able to manifest, or whether it is a self-doubt. So for that, some is telling that self-hatred generally comes in a way that where you feel that you do not deserve something. And because many times we have failed, we come to this conclusion that I do not deserve it, and that is what is self-hatred. That is how self-hatred generally expresses itself. Then comes self-denial, and the self-denial is nothing but the gap between our image of the world and what the world expects of us. Means what you expect, what ideas you carry about the life. We have like life is very hard, or life is so uncertain, we do not know what can happen. You have certain idea about the life or about the people, you have certain idea, and what people think about you. That gap is cause of self-denial. Swamiji gives that one example here. He said that if we think that world is unfair, then we feel that we can never be lucky. The moment you feel that it is unfair, unjustified, you will feel that you can never get the justice. You feel the life is unjust, you are never going to feel that you can have justice in your life. Same way, when you feel the life is unfair, you will feel like you can never be so lucky. And that belief, you will say that we can never win no matter what we do, and for that reason you will not even try it. You will not try because you feel that you cannot get it, and that is what is self-denial. And Swamiji further says that since we have decided that we are not lucky, we will never succeed, and for that reason we will never participate, thus denying the chance to succeed. So because of these conclusions that we come in our life, that I am not going to succeed, anyhow I am not going to succeed, so let me not do it, we deny our possibility, and for that reason we do not even decide to do anything. That what is denial, where you feel that this is not possible for you, it cannot happen to you. In that sense, understand. So when we are stuck with the self-denial, we need to look into our ideas about how the world functions. Usually we will find out that we have some fixed ideas about the world, and we will also find that due to that fixed ideas we are not doing something that we should be doing, because we feel that life in certain way, and we come to this conclusion, I don't need to try it because anyhow it's not going to happen, So let me not try. Why to waste time in trying something which is not going to happen? And it is always because we have certain ideas about the life itself. We are going to look, we are studying all these things so that you can look for your desire, whether this desire, what you want to manifest, is not happening because you have the doubt, because you have self-hatred, or because you have self-denial. So ultimately, what exactly the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? To summarize this, the word that we use, under different conditions, like when we say, I don't think that I can do it, means you doubt yourself, and that is how the self-doubt expresses. So the words that you use, the sentences that you use to express your self-doubt, it will be like, I don't think I can do this. It is always be doubting you. But when you say that I don't think I deserve this, means that is self-hatred. And when you say that I will never achieve this, or this is not at all possible for me, that is self-denial. So what exactly this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does to us? Swami says the biggest suffering that we have in our life is nothing but self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Means this is the root cause of all the suffering that we face, all the suffering. And these are one of the worst disease that we have. And when Swamiji further says that, when the God doubts, when he says, the space says that only after the self-doubt, the God becomes human. Means the moment we are able to get out of the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, we will realize our divinity, will realize our Paramashivatva. We'll go beyond all the limitations that we know as the human being, and we will be able to establish ourselves in the limitless possibilities. Understand, self-doubt is one of the powerful drugs that makes you powerless. If you want to hate something, hate your self-hatred. If you want to doubt, doubt your self-doubt. If you want to deny something, deny self-denial, not otherwise. Don't deny your possibility itself. Don't hate yourself. Don't doubt yourself, but rather doubt that self-doubt that you have. Hate the hatred that you have in your life. Deny the very denial pattern that you have, the denial thought currents that you have in your life.
All hatred you have with others is hatred you have for you in you. This creates hatred everywhere. All doubt that you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. Self-doubt constantly creates doubt about you in others and about others in you. And all denial you have for others is denial of you in you. And this is the source of all suffering. All your root patterns, are the grandfather of your root patterns, which is the SDHT. You have to, if you have to struggle, you have to give your whole life to it. So how does SDHT become part of your thought pattern in life? Anything you constantly remember again and again, they become members of you, a part of you. You remember your impossibility again and again inside of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, it becomes a part of you. Anything you remember again and again becomes a part of your muscle memory. Anything you remember from your muscle memory again and again becomes a part of your biomemory. If impossibility comes into your system through the remembering, reject it out. Remember possibility, eject the impossibility. If you eject, it becomes from your biomemory to your muscle memory. If you eject it again, it comes out from your muscle memory. And if you eject again from there, it'll be completely out of your system.
Yes. So constant self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it only leads to a situation where we deny ourselves a chance to succeed, thus making sure that we march inevitably towards unsuccessful future and that we created. Such behavior is called vasana, means acting in the opposite direction of what we want, leading to a vicious cycle. So the more and more self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial we go on entertaining, we go on believing them and make the decisions based on that, take actions based on that. In this way, we really ensure that we are marching towards failure. We are moving towards an unsuccessful future. So it is we who continue to work towards it to become unsuccessful. means acting in the opposite direction of what we want. We really work for it, See, even what we do not have in our life, we have worked for it. We need to find it out that how we have worked it, but we are the one who worked for it. And that is what the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes us do also. So Swami said that it is very simple to identify the vasanas. Usually these are associated with frequently repeated situations. So it's not that it happened once in your life and it never happened, and it doesn't happen. For that reason it may be difficult to find out, but rather repeatedly it happens, and it is associated with certain kind of situations. Like, if you are taking the example of that girl who is afraid of speaking in the public, that incident happened in a class where so many people were there, where out of excitement she jumped and answered some question which were wrong, and the whole class started laughing. But she comes to conclusion that she'll be afraid to speak in the public. Means whenever she has to face the public, she is going to face that situation again and again, that inner hindrance again and again. So it is associated with the situations which repeatedly happen in her life. Or it is with the same outcome or complaint, like you are always behind the deadlines. So you will see that those time it will be happening. Or at the times outcome get worse with each new time the situation repeats. So when we identify each of the situations, in those situations ask yourself, what is your belief that is keeping you in this loop? So whenever you are facing certain situation repeatedly, again and again you see that incident or that situation is coming in your life, you should always ask, what is the belief behind it that is creating this loop in your life? One of the example that Swamiji gives, for a person who believes that his manager does not like him, will repeatedly act defensively in front of his manager, no matter what the situation is or no matter what the issue is. So every time when you go in front of your manager, your boss, you will be always defensive. So when you are feeling that, when you go through that feeling, you need to look into what is that belief system, what is that idea which is making you behave in this way, and that is where you need to look in and correct the things. And understand, Swamiji further say that when you start acting and speaking defensively, you will also be using the word that will keep that relationship with the manager in a very poor space. It will never improve, and for that reason you need to look into and correct it. So often such behavior, a loop, will reinforce the wrong belief over and over again, with the feeling that you have more proof for your belief. So you go on having that, you always feel that you have to defend yourself, you have to be in the defensive mode, and every situation when you are acting out of this way is also working as a proof of your belief, means it is strengthening your belief, and you will go on believing that yes, boss has something wrong for you and you need to defend yourself every time. Your belief will go on getting stronger and stronger in progression, and that will that till you cannot see it any other way. Swamiji say that the karma is nothing but our belief in impossibility. This constant self-doubt, self-hatred builds karma in us constantly. So now we are going to be looking into the another science called science of completion. So till now we have only focusing to understand, bring our understanding towards what is incompletions, or what is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and we come to this understanding, okay, these are the reasons why we do not have something in our life, okay, but that itself is not enough to manifest. Just knowing that, okay, this could be the problem, but rather we need to know the solution also. Yes, I have the self-doubt, but the next question will be, how can I get out of it? If I have the self-hatred, how can I get out of it? Because if it is there till now, that means you are struggling to get out of it. We all know that this is not a pleasant experience to have. If I am going through the fear, we all know that it is not a pleasant experience. If we are going through the anger, we know that it is not a pleasant experience. So sometime or other we do work for it. We do work to get out of it, or we do have desire to get out of it. So now this is the science of incompletion, the science of completion. So completion is that science which will help you to get out of any kind of mental setup, mental pattern, or emotions that you have, where you feel trapped, where you feel, with which you feel suffocated. You really want to get out of it, but you are not able to. And this is where the science of completion comes in, and it will help you to get out of any problem, literally any problem that you have in your life. So Swamiji said that we have seen so much of effect, the devastating effect of incompletion and self-doubt, self-hatred in our life, but the way to get out of it is the science of completion. And completion, so what exactly the completion is? So Swamiji defines that completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. So till now we have been looking at the past with the same cognition that we have built, and we continue to look at the same cognition. But as long as you are looking at the same cognition, it is incompletion. The moment you create that ability, to look at the past with a new cognition, that is what is completion. And it may sound very simple, but it is a deep, powerful, and has a very strong scientific backing. So Swami is going to be explaining more deeper understanding on this also through a video which we are going to be watching. But before that, we need to go through some more understanding around completions or incompletions, and one of that being binding cognition and liberating cognition.
To understand completion better, let's look at what cognitions can do. We all know that the way any situation occurs to us is completely determined by our previous knowledge, history, context, experience, and so on. In fact, we almost always react in a fixed way when it comes to reacting in certain situations. How often have we made the mistakes over and over again? It is as if two people are living in different worlds. The first is like the girl's situation has severely bound herself to not being able to even speak in a public situation, and she only sees only one way out, and that's a binding cognition for her. The opposite of a binding cognition is a liberating cognition. A liberating cognition gives people options in any situation. It is a way of looking at the world that empowers people as opposed to making them powerless. Every situation has a liberating cognition. There is another example here. A 60-year-old man was let go from a job that he had held for 30 years. He could have seen it as a sorry end to his career, which is a binding cognition, or he could see it as an opportunity to do things that he had always wanted to do in his life. This is a liberating cognition. When we see reality as is, without the filter of the binding cognition, then we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality. Anything between you and reality is incompletion. Coping up with to face reality is completion. Let reality bring powerfulness in you. Let reality not make you suffer and be powerless. Completion is done through a very powerful process called relive to relieve. When we intensely relive the situation where we faced an incompletion, the intense conscious focus will help us relieve the incompletion. Why? This is because when we intensely live the old situation, we are seeing it through a new cognition. This new cognition replaces the old cognition, and we will remove the residual effect of the old cognition. Now, when a similar situation comes up, we recall the new liberating cognition. This process is actually proved scientifically, and when we remember incidents, the mind cannot tell whether it is a memory or an incident. So it re-records the remembered incident as if it is a new incident, erasing the old cognition of the incident. Thus, the new cognition replaces the old cognition.
So we are going to be looking into the science of completion, the very process of completion in more detail through a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, will be elaborating on this process of completion through the various examples also, that how we build incompletions in our life, and how the conclusions that we reach through a certain incident in our life, how we go on using that again and again for everything that happens in our life, or at least in a certain specific situations. So how this process of completion is going to help us to go beyond or drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So we are going to watch this video. I request all of you to bring your authentic listening to this process, and with that we'll get into the internalizing exercises where we are going to use this process, the completion process, to look into the one desire that we picked and find out the associated self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or what are the incompletions that is binding you or not letting you fulfill that reality. So let's get into the video now.
Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivahama. Shivahama is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivahama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution. But the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I crash beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand? Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. For example, the suppressed powerlessness acts like a ground, and the pattern is a tree. I'll try to draw a tree. I don't know whether it looks like a tree, but imagine it's a tree. The suppressed emotions, powerlessness, fear, anger, inability to help, guilt, resentment, whatever the child would have gone through at that situation at the age of 7, when the incident happened, all that suppression forms like a solid ground for this incompletion pattern, tree to stand. See, this is the suppressed emotions. Suppressed emotions and powerlessness. And this tree is the incompletion pattern. Every time it repeats itself. Whenever you go to the beach,
the experience repeating itself, the fear repeating itself, that attack, panic attack happening, that is the incompletion patterns. Listen. Because of this ground, this tree is standing. If you relive that incident, listen here, later on you can pen down, please listen. If you relive that incident, not remember, there's a big difference between remembering and reliving. Remembering means, now that man, when I met him, he was 40. Being a 40-year-old person and thinking what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. But forgetting you are 40, becoming that 7-year-old, that same intelligence, same space, same mood, same identity, even the idea about me, I, which you had at that same time. See, that person, to relive, has to become that 7-year-old identity. And if he relives, if you relive, the suppressed emotions, powerlessness will break, it will open up, it will leave your system. Automatically this incompletion pattern tree will not have place for its roots, it will fall off. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember. I am not asking you to remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that. And start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation, you go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. With this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No. I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation, it is not remembering, it is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive, not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive, don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand?
When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Incompletions create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget. You will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen. Completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened, step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. More you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I will also support you. I will do my job, my jadoo. So don't worry. And I will see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy, I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion, complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion. Relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relive. Pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax.
Yes. So return everyone. The very short time that we got to do the completion, so we are going to give more time first to find out the various incompletions associated with the the desire that we have written. So what we are going to be doing, that the one desire that you have written in the previous session, previous internalizing sessions, we asked you to write one desire, and in this session we are going to work on self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial associated with that desire. So first thing that you will do, you are going to write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. And I think this is the easiest way for all of you to start. The moment you think of your desire, that I want to become a millionaire, So all the difficulty, the incompletions, the reasoning that comes, these are the reasons, suddenly the reasons will come. Oh, because of this I cannot. Oh, because this is missing I cannot. Oh, this is what are the required, and I know I cannot have all those things, so it is cannot happen. So like one of the simple example, let's say we take that, okay, this is a project that you have to start with a group of, let's say, 20 people, and the moment you think of making the project successful, that idea will come that I do not know the time management itself, I do not have the sufficient skill, or you may have thought my team is incapable, or you may think, okay, all the good people in my team, I have conflict with them, so I don't know how this project is going to happen. Maybe I don't know, the project cost is going to be very heavy, and I don't think I can get the approval. I don't think the boss is going to trust me and give approval for this huge amount of budget that is required. So many different reasoning, and every reason will be unique to you. It will be you only will be knowing. So you are going to write down all the reasons why you think it is difficult to achieve your desire, and write it in one column. You can make two columns, write in one column all the desire, and then against each of this write down whether it is a self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. This need little bit more careful introspections, but just put the effort, your effort from your side, whatever you think as. Again, do not put the impossibility that I don't know how to write self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Okay, let's just remind what the self-doubt is. Self-doubt when you feel that you cannot do it, I think I cannot do it. That is self-doubt. You doubt yourself. When you are doubting yourself, that means self-doubt. Self-hatred means you start hating yourself, that I know I do not deserve it. You have done it so many times and you feel like I do not deserve it. No, I don't deserve it. That is the statement that you will use. That is self-hatred that you have. Denial means you think that possibility itself does not exist for you. That is what is self-denial. So write it down, and we are going to start with this. We'll have some series of steps that we are going to be doing it, so that we can understand why the desire is not manifesting. And that is also one of the important aspect, to know that why things are not happening. So let's start with that. We'll give you a few minutes. I'll also project this set of assignment that you need to go through it. The 2-step questions that we have asked you to write. And also we are available here through the Zoom room. So if you have any doubt, please feel free to ask. So let's start now. Nityanam everyone. So you can continue writing and let us know if you are facing any difficulty. We'll give some more example so that we can understand. And I see some of you are actually writing it sincerely. That's really great to know that. And do we have Chinese translation available? I don't see Lingodhvanaya or Ma Shukrananda or Ma Guru Prasadini. Who is doing the translation today? Okay. So I'll give some one more example for us to understand. So when you are looking for a desire and around that, all the reasonings that you have, set of reasons that you think because of this it is not going to happen. So one example that Swamiji gives, like I want a promotion but I am not as skilled as I'd like to be. So the moment you put that as a reason, the next question should be, what is stopping you from acquiring these skills needed? So you have to continuously question also, you have to continuously drill yourself, okay? And don't be afraid because it is you who is drilling it, and you are not also expected to share any of this with any one of us, It's going to be just with you. You are going to be writing, you are going to be seeing it, so don't worry. Go on questioning yourself. Do not stop with suddenly some reason comes. Do not just stop with that, but rather go on asking next questions. Like, I want a promotion but I am not as skilled as I would like to be or as it is required. Then next question you have to ask, okay, then what is stopping you from learning that skills or acquiring that skills? If you get the answer, okay, I don't think I can learn these skills, that means it is a self-doubt. If you think that the answer comes that I don't think I meant to learn it, that means it is a self-denial. Since you are trying your ability to do something with how you see the functioning of the world. So just go on questioning one after another, go on questioning. And once you have done that, then you are going to write down the source of your belief. Now, if you think that you cannot learn, okay, I don't think that I can learn, and if you think that is the end of all the questions, you are not able to go more deeper than that, then you have to write what is the source of that belief, okay, and what were the incident that created this belief in you. Like we took the example of the girl, how many times when she has to speak in the public, she will always have the fear that people may laugh, she may make mistake. So she has written all that, but if we look into the source of that is at the age of 6, when the class teacher asked her some question, she tried to answer, she failed answering. So that is the incident when she created this belief in herself, okay. So that is what you have to write it. So along with every incompletions or the limitations that you are writing, the reasons that you are coming across, you also have to write out the source of that belief. Final conclusion that you are coming, yes, this is the belief or this is the idea which is restricting me. So write the source of that and then find out the incident that created belief in you. So let's continue writing. Okay, some participants are saying they cannot hear. Let us know if you are able to hear us. So let us get into the next assignment, the next thing that we need to do. And I hope that all of you have written the incident. So understand, it's very important to find out the source belief, what is the underlying belief that is there, which is behind the reason that you have. Like reason you have that I'm not good enough, or whatever impossibility that you have written, you have to find the belief and the incident associated with it. You have to reach up to this point where you find the incident, and you have to get into that incident. When that is really happening in your life, you have to go to that incident and remember as much as you can remember how you perceived yourself in that situation, how you perceived others, how you perceived the life itself. Understand this powerless incident. These incidents, they leave so much of bad imprint on us and about ourselves, about others, about life. So when we go through such kind of intense situations where you are really disrespected by somebody, or people mocked you, you literally felt so powerless, you didn't know what you can do to get out of this situation. When you really face those situations, or you have faced it already in the past, when you are going through that situation, you really get into certain idea about yourself. You come to conclusion, I am like this, I am like that. You always build some idea about yourself, perception about yourself, about people who are involved, about the life in general. You will build some idea. So we actually have to look into all those things, and you have to see how that has stayed with you till now, and unless you complete it, is going to be there in the future also. Okay, so and you will see that those situations are repeating again and again and again, and you are responding also in the same manner. So it's not that some incident that happened at the age of 5 and its imprint, the imprint that it left on you has left it forever. No, it is continuously happening in your life. Again and again you will see that in the various situations, that same emotion, same mood, same cognition or understanding is again and again coming, and you are responding in the same way. Okay, so moving to the next part of it, we are going to now look into the binding and liberating cognition. So the incompletion that you have written, okay, take one incompletion from that previous exercise, and we are going to work on that one incompletion. Okay, so in the sheet of paper, make 2 vertical columns. On the left side, write binding cognition, and the right side, right column, write liberating cognition. Okay, so write exactly how you cognized in the situation and how it is binding you, how it is making you feel powerless. Okay, or think about the situation in only one way. So if you have written the powerless cognition about the situation or incompletion, see how it is binding you. And in the right column, you are going to write down the other ways of looking at the same situation. So whatever situation you faced, there was one way you cognized it. There was one way you came to certain conclusion about yourself, about the life, about the situation. But now, see what could have been the other way of looking at the same situation. Okay. So do any of the cognition that give you more options than your binding cognitions. Okay. So look again in your actions as a result of the binding cognition. And later we'll get into the completion process also. And we have already gone through the video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji actually gave the detailed process on how to do completion. We'll just have a recap again. We'll share the process again, and you are going to be doing the completion process also with the incident that you have identified in the previous section. But before that, let us spend some time and look into the situation more deeply, the incident that happened more deeply, and try to see how, what kind of perceptions you developed about yourself, about life, about others, the various conclusions that you arrived at that moment, and how it has been impacting your life, the various situations that happen where you again and again repeat in the same manner. And then you will put some time, energy to see if there was any other way to look at that situation. So let us start now. We'll give you a few minutes for this. participant is saying that there is no audio. I just want to confirm if Cecilia, are you able to hear us? Can you hear us? Okay, it's all good. Okay. So many times when we are projecting the slide, that time we are not talking. Only the background music would be playing, so that you can continue doing the assignments. Okay. So let us know about your progress, or if you are facing any issue at any place. See, today this is a very long session, I know, and so many questions that we have to answer, rather to say so many worksheets are there, assignments are there which you have to do. So if at any point of time if you feel that you are stuck with something, feel free to ask anything. Okay. Understand that what you are learning today you are going to be using to manifest all realities that you have in your life, and this is one of the we are going to learn many other things. We are going to have the session on health, wealth, relationships, so many things, and but out of all that, this science of manifesting reality, the Kalpatru, remains one of the most important sessions, which will help you manifest many of the reality that you are stuck with.
It's 10 o'clock.
Okay, so once you have written the incident in detail, now we have a clear picture of the how things happened in the past, the moment when you really felt powerless, hopeless, or you literally didn't know how to respond to life, how to respond to yourself, how to face yourself, or how to face other. So once that situation is vividly clear to you in detail, now we are going to get into the completion process, and that is how you are going to be doing for every single thing. Every incompletion that you face in your life, the most important thing remains is finding out the incompletion, and then finding out the incident which created that incompletion. Only when you find the incident, you will be able to do the completion process, and you will be able to bring completion with that. Okay, so let's start let's get into the completion process. You are going to do the completion process with the incident that you identified. Okay, so start reliving the situation and incident as if they were happening to you now. Okay, so I'm sure many of you who are attending for the second time, third time, you know what the completion process is. But if you are a new person, when you are reliving, you literally forget your present. Okay, you are not remembering your present at all. For example, let's say the incident happened at the age of 4-year-old. Okay, so you literally become a 4-year-old kid. If you are, let's say, 28, you forget that you are 28-year-old. You forget your present. So what constitutes your present? The intelligence that you have, the people around you, the body that you see as yourself, the memory that you have right now, all the logics that you have built right now, the people around you, or the room where you are living, the present environment that you have around you, all this put together is your present. So literally you forget everything, and you become that same 4-year-old kid. The room or the place where that incident is happening, you are in that place. The kind of temperature it was, the season it was, the people around, everything is same. The kind of dress you are wearing, you are in the same dress. The size of body that you had, you are having the same body now. The intelligence that you had, the same intelligence you are having now. So literally you become a 4-year-old kid. You are no more 28, you are no more 25-year-old, not at all. You are the same 4-year-old that you were at that age, and relive the whole incident as detailed as you can live. So as vividly you can relive that situation, relive that one, and that is the process of reliving. And when you relive with intensity, you will see that the completion will happen. That situation which you could not live, okay, the moment you live it, you will see that it will leave you. Okay, the feeling of something is missing, that you have not lived. When you relive with intensity, the moment you live that situation, all the impact of that situation will also leave your system, and you will become free from that. You will see that a new cognition will happen in you, a new cognition will arise. a new way of seeing the past will happen in you. So much of change will happen. But all depends on with what intensity you are reliving. While you are reliving, certain things may happen, like you will start judging the situation, you will get distracted in various ways. But again and again, bring back yourself to reliving. Do not allow any kind of distraction to happen. If even if the judgment happened that whatever happened at that incident was right only, nothing else could have happened. No, do not bring any of this. Your only goal is to relive with intensity. Just relive. Nothing else is the goal. No justification, no justifying whether right or wrong. Both is not going to help. Your only goal is to relive that. So relive with intensity. Just bring your intensity to relive that situation. Okay. So let's start that. We are going to give some time for this before we move to the next session. So the moment you do completion, we are going to learn about the science of power manifestation, and that will be another amazing session that you all need to go through it and to experience amazing gifts that Swamiji has given to all of us through the science of power manifestation. So let's spend some time and get into the completion process. Chittandam, everyone? So how many of you are able to do the completion process now? If you need more time, let us know. It may take actually more time. But if you have been able to do, that's great, and I'm sure you would have a very good experience of doing the completion process. So you're most welcome to share your experience of completion with all of us. If not, if you find any place, if you're feeling stuck also, please do share with us, because this is one of the most important process that you are going to learn from us, and that is the process of completion. And every aspect of life that we are going to be looking into, every dimension of life, everywhere this science will be used. Whether we are going to be working on improving the relationships with ourselves, with others, whether you are going to learn all the sciences to manifest wealth in our life or health in our life, in everywhere we are going to use this science of completion. So literally, this is the center of all the processes that you are going to be learning from us, learning from Swamiji. And that's why, even if you have a little bit doubt about the process, feel free to ask. And if you have already done it successfully, that's great. We are going to be moving to the next session, which is the power manifestation. We are going to be learning on the science of power manifestation. And it's very important that we know what is power manifestation, what all way it helps us to raise ourselves into our higher consciousness, experience the higher side of us, higher possibility of us, and ultimately experiencing Paramashiva itself. Sorry. So the power manifestation science that we are going to be looking into, it's not just from the angle of the extraordinary ability to manifest few things in your life. Surely we all are rich enough to have many things that we are going to be manifesting, but it has something much more than what we see as the power manifestation. Something at deeper level happens in our consciousness. So what you see as the outcome, it may be simple coconut moving or the materialization of bhasma, but something much more happens in your consciousness level. And that is what we are going to see. What are the values it adds to your consciousness? What way it improves your life? What are the various powerful cognitions that you are going to manifest? What are the new way of seeing the life will happen in you once you start manifesting the power? So we are going to listen to the discourses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is literally power packed with so many powerful cognitions, so many understanding. Even if you catch few of the understanding, one or two understanding, you will see that the tremendous change will happen in your life and you will start manifesting power. So let's bring our authentic listening and get into this discourse by Supreme.
I wanted to share with you all one of the biggest breakthrough we achieved by the grace of Sadashiva. Understand, each civilization has contributed something to humanity. As long as that civilization was contributing to the humanity, the civilization was allowed to live. It existed. It flourished. European civilization did a large research and development on socio-political ideologies and structures, from autocracy, democracy, every possible socio-political structures. They have done research. German has done vast research on medicine, the field of medicine. That's their contribution. Each civilization has done contribution in some field. The Indus civilization, Indus Saraswati civilization, the civilization which happened between the river Indus and Saraswati, the biggest contribution from the Indus Saraswati civilization, the modern day Indian civilization, modern day what we call India, in those days it was Indus Saraswati civilization. Biggest contribution of the Indus Saraswati civilization is giving superconscious breakthroughs at every age. Please understand, we are all here today after a long journey from amoeba, single cell, to fish, from fish, evolving to monkey, from monkey to man. People ask me, Swamiji, then do you accept that evolution theory? Please understand, many times I have faced this question, is Darwin's evolution theory right, or the Hinduism's avatara theory right? Understand, as far as the body is concerned, Darwin's evolution theory is right. As far as the consciousness which is reflecting on the body is concerned, the Hinduism's avatarana theory is right. Body evolved on the planet Earth from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. Consciousness descended from the space of superconsciousness and reflected on this body. Amoeba to fish is a physical growth, physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, physical growth and psychological growth. From monkey to man, physical growth, psychological growth and conscious growth. Now it is time humanity need to have the next breakthrough, from man to superman, from man to divine, physical, mental, conscious and superconscious breakthrough. Understand, it is the responsibility of the Indian civilization to provide this superconscious breakthrough. The science of providing superconscious breakthrough from time to time at different ages is what we call Vedagamas. This breakthrough is the responsibility of the Indian civilization. This science is preserved in the Vedas and Agamas. This tradition which has dedicated itself to give a superconscious breakthrough again and again and again to humanity is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Last 200 years, the modern day humanity is matured enough to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Many masters were putting all their efforts. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Aurobindo, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Srila Prabhupada, all of them were putting their efforts. All my predecessors worked day and night, reaching out to the whole world and pushing the humanity's consciousness to the next level. They all put their efforts, tried their best to create this new human being, to give superconscious breakthrough. Now, with the grace of Sadashiva, the superconscious breakthrough, man to divine, is no more a theory, concept, idea, thesis, proposal. It is reality. I am here presenting the superconscious beings, the superconscious breakthrough, beings who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough. I am here to present the success to all of you, to present this as a reality to all of you. Now, manifesting your powers, superconscious possibilities is reality. It's no more a theory. It's no more story. It's no more utopia, fantasy. It is no more a concept to be discussed. Now it is an experience to be realized. It's now available. It is there in front of you all. It is for all of you. The science is ready. The software is ready. The update is ready. It's now appearing in front of you, requesting you to update your consciousness. You can either click do now or remind me later or not now. It's up to you. It is appearing in front of you in the form of my invitation. Understand these extraordinary superconscious possibilities and powers. They are not magic tricks. There is no fraudulence. It is clear possibility and powers. It is not that it is only for few people. It's available for all of you. It is available for all of you. It's open for all of you. Fortunately, by the grace of Sadashiva, now the science is successful. O humanity, I am inviting you to come and taste this superconscious breakthrough. Awakening of your superconscious being, experiencing the superconscious being, and it's time you all come and enjoy, experience, express, radiate, share this superconscious breakthrough. It is time you raise yourself to the next level. Understand, whenever a superconscious breakthrough happens, it is not that you manifest only superconscious powers and possibilities. Your whole body goes through. Your whole body goes through a new energy, rejuvenation. It just gets updated, upgraded. Your consciousness evolves. Your being moves to the next level. So fundamentally, your body, mind, being, your consciousness, the whole thing raises to the next level. It is time. I am inviting everyone. Oh, people of Los Angeles. Oh, human beings of Los Angeles. Through the human beings of Los Angeles, I am inviting the whole humanity. Welcome. Please come and experience this superconscious breakthrough. It is time that you raise yourself to the next level by upgrading your consciousness, manifesting all the possibilities and powers available to you. Your body is fundamentally programmed to manifest all the powers of Sadashiva, all the powers of the ultimate superconsciousness. It is time you upgrade yourself. It is time you raise yourself. Now the science is available. Now is the time. You have waited for a long time. Understand? Oh humanity, you survived many births. You survived many natural calamities. You survived many man-made calamities. You survived many wars. Understand? If something can't digest you, you digest it. That's the truth. If something has not killed you, you killed it. If something has not destroyed you, you survived it. Everything you read in history, don't even imagine you only read in history, you have lived. You may not remember, but you have lived. People ask me, do you believe in past birth? I say, I don't believe, I just know. Past birth exists. I don't believe, but I know past birth exists. So understand, whatever you read in the history, don't think you read or you know the past. You lived through those times. You went through those times. Oh humanity, you have survived all this for this conscious breakthrough. Now it is time. It is available in front of you. Experience it and enjoy it. Whatever powers the Nityananda yogis in the stage are manifesting, it is all not just for them, it's for all of you and much more. I am making it very clear. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. All I request everyone out there, please, for the sake of Sadashiva, read Agamas. Understand, I want it to be very clear. The word God itself does not translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Please understand, in Agama, there is nothing called natural and supernatural. For example, an ordinary kid may not know how to do surgery, but when he grows and gets into medical school and learns, he performs surgery. That does not mean you call the ordinary kid as natural and the doctor kid as a supernatural. No. When there is a clear science, there is nothing called natural, supernatural. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva. Around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Now the next, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, in those days we did not have a cell phone, iPad, internet. So we needed to develop all the extraordinary powers, Shakti, so that through third eye we can send message, receive information. Nowadays we have all these equipments. What is the use of third eye, extraordinary powers and everything? We can talk through cell phone itself, show through video itself. All the equipments you have already developed, technology you have already developed and going to develop, will always be able to communicate, transmit only the informations of this waking state, which is already deluded and less informed. But the powers of third eye, when you see through third eye, you transmit, send, receive exact reality. Okay, Facebook is there. How many fellows chatting and building a relationship only when they see each other? One is 72, one is 32. Profile picture is not real picture. Cell phone, Facebook, any technology developed can only transmit, relate the informations of this waking state. Waking state itself is less informed and misinformed. Third eye may do the job of cell phone and video call, but it is not limited to that purpose. All the technology you developed can be used only the facts and of facts in various levels. Like you yourself don't communicate completely, or you yourself don't know completely. All this misinformed, less informed level only, the transactions can happen with all the modern technology and gadgets. Third eye is not all about what is generated, operated, destroyed. It is all about what is delusion and liberation. Power manifestation is direct way to connect with Sri Kailasa. Every time you decide consciously to manifest powers, even if it does not manifest as you want immediately, you establish the connection with Sri Kailasa and it becomes tapas, spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 9 may sprout, the remaining 10 does not go waste, that 10 becomes manure. 100 times you declare oneness with will persistence and decide to manifest powers. 90 times you may manifest, and 10 times even if you don't manifest, that becomes tapas, but never goes waste. Like a seed sown never goes waste. Either it becomes tree or it becomes manure. Every time you decide to manifest powers, either you manifest or your attempt, will persistence becomes tapas. Understand? Today, I'm going to make sure you are all raised to a high frequency where every time I declare something from the Kailasa, Sri Kailasa, the powerful cognition, it becomes just part of you. Understand? I tell you one thing. If you really want the power manifestation science to become reality in you and want to manifest all powers, the moment I declare this is the powerful cognition, hold this, you will manifest this power. Immediately, if you want to manifest without gap, I give you one powerful technique. Read Autobiography of the Avatar. Because my life is really my most secret message. Understand? My satsang is the message for all the people who are part of my public life. My life is the real message. Gift, I give it to everyone who wants to become part of my intimate life, personal life. Understand? Read autobiography of the Avatar. Today, I am launching the website formally, officially. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen, that is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Just if you understand the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada and start power manifestation lifestyle, just first thing will happen. You will not have any panic attack. You will have only powerfulness attack. It should not be called as attack, like a powerfulness explosion. Sometimes I get these messages in the Facebook. People put comments, Swamiji, again and again I fall in love with you. So again and again you will fall in love with Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. Every time when you manifest powers, you will fall in love with Paramashiva once more. You'll feel like, oh God, once more I am in love with you, Swamiji. Once more I have fallen for you. That is exactly power manifestation. In power manifestation, again and again you fall in love with Paramashiva. You fall for Paramashiva. And I tell you, nothing will be left in you untouched by Paramashiva. Even your DNA will become different. I tell you. When you inhale and exhale, that air you exhale will have so much power and vibration of Paramashiva. Your breathing space will radiate him. Your blood, bone marrow, DNA, the air you exhale will vibrate Paramashiva. Nothing nothing can shake your being, nothing can move your being, if you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle. Understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed, all negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen, one exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, one from Kalabhairava, that's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Nothing can shake your being, nothing can move your being, if you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle. Understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed, all negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen, one exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, one from Kalabhairava, that's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And You just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. Most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness, which is the case already. Understand? The spiritual practice always starts with duality, then evolves to little Visishtadvaita, then evolves into levels of Advaita, ultimately Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhatvaita becomes your reality through power manifestation, step by step by step. We'll have today a real power manifestation session. Really making all of you to manifest powers as you want, life as you want. Understand, all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. More and more power manifestation. You see, I am seeing so many of you putting the message. Your health become all right. You dropped the spectacles permanent. Superconscious mutation means if you have a very weak gum, shaky gum, with this process, the gums will become so strong, just through your teeth, you will be able to pull the truck. Have you seen this karate guys? The kung fu guys, all these black belt guys, they pull that whole truck through the teeth. You will be able to do that. That is what is superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is extraordinary. Extraordinary. So sit with the conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else. And I'll point precisely where you guys need to flower. I'll make it happen. What is the real eyesight, you know? When you close your eyes and look inside, you should be able to see all the organs. That is what is eyesight. Your eyes should be able to see inside, outside. That's a complete health. Now the superconscious mutation will make that happen. So understand, superconscious mutation is not ordinary power manifestation. You had a spectacles and you dropped the spectacles. Now you are able to see is ordinary power manifestation. That's like obeying one Guruvak and you get the benefit. But you start seeing inside and outside through your eyes. You can see clearly your organs, where the fat is, where the blockages are, and you can just clean your body. Ability to see is ability to clean. You can see the lungs, intestine, where the fat is stuck, where the food is undigested, where the gas is, and you can just clean up yourself. That is what is superconscious mutation. So listening to one Guruvak and getting some miracle is just a small, ordinary power manifestation. But when superconscious mutation happens, it is just next level. It's a life manifesting in a different scale.
Yes. Nityanandam to all, and we welcome all of you. We are going to be your acharyas for the next few sessions today and from today onwards. As we are learning today some of the fundamentals as we go through this Kalpataru process and discovering the science of power manifestation. As you understood, it's so much more than just seeing through the third eye or moving an object. This whole science of power manifestation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed and has initiated us into is really about having a super conscious breakthrough. So the more we manifest these powers, as you understand, it's manifesting from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. So the more we experience and the more we manifest these powers, the more we experience Swamiji's own super consciousness, the state and the space in which Swamiji himself is living, and our own consciousness gets raised to that very space. So when that happens, we experience so much transformation, as you heard even in this video that we just watched. All the reactionary patterns, powerlessness patterns that we experience dissolve, and instead of responding to life with panic patterns, we respond with spontaneous powerfulness, and we gain the ability to just manifest what we want in reality, find solutions to all problems. So there are so many benefits to manifesting these powers. It's not about communicating through the third eye, as Swamiji said. Yes, you'll have this ability also, but there's so much more to having an awakened third eye than that.
Yes, exactly. And as you also heard in this video, a lot of it is about entanglement. So how many of you have been there in the first session of this day, which was the power manifestation demonstration? You can maybe put it here in the chat and let us know if you were there from the very beginning of the day. Like this, it is important to just entangle with the entire ecosystem of Kailasa, with the acharyas, be involved in the chat, and definitely show up for the darshan in the night, whenever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is showering the initiations. Just being there, requesting your boons and sending your prayer requests, just generally being involved, being engaged. This will mirror Swamiji's inner space into your inner space. Even if you're watching a oneness capsule, you just sit and consciously engage with the video, with the powerful initiation, which is the timeless happening. Like that, also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brings the emphasis on the yoga, the daily Nityananda yoga. So all of you who have shown up for yoga, maybe you can also share your experience in the chat. You will, the moment you decide, okay, I'm not feeling well today, but yoga is a part of my daily routine, let me show up. That very day, that very moment, you will experience a breakthrough, not only in your physical well-being, but maybe even in your relationships and your wealth. It is a multidimensional happening. And like that, we are going to prepare for the first round of today's power manifestation. We are going to go through a powerful initiation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we get ready to have the third eye awakened and actually start playing with the power, start manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva.
Yes, absolutely. So now, as you understood, we are going to be having a meditation, a short process to powerfully awaken our third eye and start our first power manifestation of the day. So before that, let's go through some of the basic truths again about this whole science. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. And that is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shurvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, O sons of immortality. The whole introduction that you are given about yourself gives you the best and the most powerful, the highest inner image. And this, remembering this truth, plays a major role when we are going to be manifesting the powers. How we remember ourselves matters a lot. whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth or in the form of power, in the form of health, happiness, fulfillment, for everything, the Kundalini is the source. So the Kundalini energy can be awakened and properly directed. It can get you anything that you want. So we have all been initiated into Kundalini awakening by Swamiji, and we are going to be receiving so many more initiations throughout this Paramashivoham with the science of power manifestation, and especially through the third eye, we will naturally gain the ability to direct our Kundalini energy to fulfill everything that we want to manifest. So now a bit about the third eye. As you most probably already know, Agnya, the Agnya chakra. The word Agnya means will power. And if this chakra opens, any thought that you have, your whole thinking trend, the way you think daily, all the thought currents will be completely transformed. That is the first thing that will happen. And not only that, but you will see that the moment you have a thought and the moment you decide to pick up that thought and encourage it, you will see that you will just be able to make that thought into a reality as you want. So there is a beautiful Shastra Pramana for this power and for the third eye, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which goes Taya Purya Sumurdhantam Bhangtva Brukshe Pasetuna Nirvikalpam Manah Kritva Sarvodve Sarvagodgamaha. We experience the oneness with Paramashiva as when we place our life breath energy in between the eyebrows, cognizing that we are breathing through the third eye, we awaken Paramashiva's third eye. Very beautiful reference that directly elucidates this mystical process of the third eye awakening and the power manifestation through the third eye from the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
Yeah, there's a beautiful Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his personal experience that he has shared in one of the question and answer sessions, where a small boy was asking him if he can also read through his third eye. And Swamiji beautifully responded that if he closes his eyes and he focuses his awareness on the third eye region, he just falls into samadhi, where he experiences the oneness with everything. So that is beautifully captured here in this pramana. And as it has been explained before during the power demonstration at the beginning of this Paramashivoham Level 2, when we manifest these powers more and more, we get established in the oneness with Paramashiva. Like maybe you decide you want to start taking a jog every once in a while. The first day you're completely out of breath. But you see, the more you play, the more you find your limits, and the more you actually run, you will find comfort in that space, and you will settle in that very mode of operating. Like this, when you play with the powers more and more, you get established in the space of oneness with Paramashiva more and more. And you will see it becomes your very mode of operating. You will get settled. So that is the very science of the power manifestation. How by connecting to Paramashiva in that playful way, where you let him express through you, you simply settle and you literally become him. You experience yourself as him. Yes.
Yes. So we are now going to be entering into a meditation process in which Swamiji will be guiding us to awaken our third eye. And following this meditation, we are going to be having our first power manifestation of the day. And from that point onwards, after each session, we will be having a session of power manifestation so that you can keep practicing and you can keep experiencing this science and its amazing benefits more and more. So we now request you to settle down as we are going to be watching a short clip, which will be a guided meditation with Swamiji, during which Swamiji will guide us to awaken our third eye. So please get ready and settle down. Make sure that you are seated, if possible, in a yogic posture, cross-legged on the ground, as this facilitates the channeling of the Kundalini energy in your body. And let's get ready to enter into this meditation, which is called the Trinetra Tarak meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above. The sky entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye.
Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini,
Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari, Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem Ha Sa Ka La Hreem Ka Ye Yi Shiva 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 Shiva
Shiv, Shiv, Shambhavi, Bhairavi, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om. Kreem. Shivoham. 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 You can open your eyes. Shivoham. 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 So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So with this meditation, we are now ready. Our third eye is awakened and we are in the best space to enter into the power manifestation, our first power manifestation session of this Paramashivoham. So to begin with, we are going to be playing with the power of a third eye reading, blindfold reading. As Swamiji says, this is whenever we start the power manifestation, we should always start with the third eye reading. And in fact, in our further power manifestation sessions, even today, we are going to be playing with the power of consciousness over matter. But before that, as I said, we are going to be doing the power of blindfold reading. So for that, you need to have a blindfold, or if you do not have a blindfold, you can pick up any cloth that you will be able to tie around your eyes. It should be opaque enough as to completely block any light from reaching your eyes. So once you tie this cloth or blindfold, whatever you have, you should be able to be in complete darkness. Okay, this is essential for the power manifestation to happen in the best way. You should be in complete darkness. You can take a few minutes, quickly grab something. Ideally, of course, you should have a blindfold. If you do not have, then you can find any other cloth that suits the purpose. And we will be guiding you to experience this power. So we'll be showing different pictures on the screen. We will intimate you before that. And through the third eye, you will be identifying what the picture is. All right. So as we said, this whole power manifestation, of course, you will be able to see, you will be able to know exactly what is shown on the screen, just like with your normal eyes. That is one of the aspects, of course. But more than that, when you manifest this power, Paramashiva, Swamiji will be showing you the reality as it is. You'll be able to see the reality behind the image. What do I mean by that? For example, let's say that we show you a book or a page of a book. On one side, you will be able to describe what this book or what this page contains, but you will be able to see deeper what is, for example, the thought current of the author and with what cognition he is having. You'll be able, for example, maybe this page may contain wrong data. So through the third eye, you'll be able to see that. Not only you will be able to describe the surface layer of things, but you will be able to see the deeper layers of reality. And then the more you manifest this power, the more this capacity, this power of consciousness will be awakened in you. And then you will see the benefits in your own life. You will be able to manifest all the desires that you have. That's one of the great benefits, especially of this power of third eye reading that Swamiji has explained about. You will be able to just make any desire that you have into reality, because you'll have so much of awareness in your inner space that you will be able to just pick up any thought that you have and sustain it to make it into reality.
Yes, many times the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also described that not only is manifesting powers a great achievement for yourself, something useful for your life, it also provides you the inner space to remain calm, to remain distant to your patterns. So when you manifest these powers more and more, when you get established in that space, that state of nirvikalpa samadhi, the thoughtless zone, the patterns, they will lose their power over you. You will literally have so much of inner space that when a pattern shows up in you, you'll be able to witness it and you can decide to go beyond it. Instead of being driven by the reactionary patterns, the compulsive behavioral and thought patterns, you will be able to live from that powerful zone. So before we enter into this power manifestation, let us actually enter into the pramana, the Shastra pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. As Swamiji had shared in the beginning of the meditation, this is not something that he has invented, that he has come up with. He has taken it from the Shaiva Agama, the Shaiva scriptures, and he has just assembled them, he has organized them, and made it user-friendly for us to manifest it in this day and age. So one of the Shastra pramana, which is provided for the power of blindfold reading, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is full of powerful techniques for manifesting these powers. The pramana goes as follows. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodaryat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now that we have the context and all the references for this science, we have the initiation, let us actually get ready to manifest these powers ourselves.
Yes. So now you can tie the blindfold if you have not done so already, as we're going to be showing the picture on the screen. So make sure that you do not see the picture before it is shown. So you can tie the blindfold and sit, as always, for the power manifestation. Preferably sit in a cross-legged posture, if possible in Padmasana itself, if it is comfortable for you. Otherwise, a normal cross-legged posture is fine. If really you cannot sit in a cross-legged posture, then you can also sit on a chair. That is okay. And remember that all power manifestation always happens from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So when we experience the space of oneness with Swamiji, as a consequence of this experience, Swamiji manifests the power through us. So it's not about concentration. It's not about somehow forcing to see it through the third eye. It's more about surrender. It's about being very casual and enjoying the space, the feeling connection with Swamiji. When we just celebrate and when we enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji, this experience becomes intense. Then we see that Swamiji just reveals the image. Swamiji just manifests the power through us. All right. So we are now going to be showing the picture on the screen. You can start chanting the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continuously let the Mahavakya continue to happen inside you, and bring your awareness to the third eye. Very mildly, don't try to force it. Just very casually and very softly bring and maintain your awareness on the third eye. Connecting with Swamiji, you can even visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and allow the space of oneness with Swamiji to become more and more intense inside you. So naturally, you will see all the thoughts coming up inside you, and there will be so many things going on in your space. Just continuously surrender. Don't try to suppress anything. Don't entertain anything. Continuously surrender any feeling that you have, any thought that you have. Just remember Swamiji and drop anything that goes on inside you, and continue to chant the Mahavakya. Remember that it's not about forcing, it's not about somehow seeing the image that is shown. As you are in this space right now, the power is already manifesting, because the power is not manifesting because of our ability, but because of Swamiji's ability. So the power is already manifesting. We just need to recognize it. So continuously unclutching and surrendering at Swamiji's feet. Just acknowledge whatever is shown to you. So you may be seeing some image. Acknowledge that. Just recognize that the power is manifesting right now, and Paramashiva, Swamiji, is showing this to me. Then unclutch. Drop even that also, and witness what manifests further after that. Learn to recognize what Paramashiva is showing inside you. So the image is now shown on the screen. You'll be having a few minutes to manifest this power. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly. You can remove the blindfold and type elaborately what was revealed in your inner space. What have you experienced? Not only the images you have seen in your inner space, any experience, any smell, any sounds you might have even perceived at that time. Don't judge anything. Don't filter anything. Simply type down elaborately what you experience in your inner space and trust the power manifestation. Trust Swamiji expressing through you for this blindfold reading.
Yes. So one of the very important things to understand about this power manifestation is that even though it is called seeing through the third eye, you may not necessarily experience it only as seeing, as if the image happens. Of course, at some point, we will be able to completely see the image as it is and more. But it's not just about seeing. You may even feel what is there in the image. Let's say that, for example, we show a fire, then you may even feel something burning or feel heat, or you may have the experience, that kind of a pressure that you feel when you are standing next to a fire. So you have to be very aware of everything that goes on inside you. And also keep in mind that it's very important for you to share. share anything that you have seen. Don't just keep it for yourself and think that you will just verify once the image is seen. Only if you share, then you will really acknowledge what is going on inside you, and you will be able to measure the progress that you are making.
Yes, we also request the translators to please put the emphasis on the sharing to all the participants who are here in the translation room. Make sure everyone is sharing the experience. And we also want to encourage everyone, even if you feel you have not manifested, you close your eyes and all you saw was black, then share that you have seen black. Going into that mode where you just simply express what is happening in your inner space, you will see the manifestation will become more and more vivid. It will take less and less time for the experience to show in your inner space. So yes, requesting once more all the participants to share whatever has been revealed as we get ready to verify, and then we're going to move into another round. We're going to have multiple rounds of third eye reading in this power manifestation session to really get into the mode, get into the zone.
Yes. So as we start with this power manifestation, one of the initial level, of course, is that you will have a doubt. Or I saw this, but I think it's just my mind. It's not the power manifestation. Or you will think that I'm not seeing anything, or I'm just having thought of things that are not related. So drop this. Even if let's say that you say you see something and then later on you figure out that it's not related. That's fine. It's fine to start with. The important thing is that you should give a lot of respect for everything that happens inside you during this power manifestation. So any feeling, any experience, even a memory of something, there will always be a way in which it is related to the image. And this is when you acknowledge it and share it, declaring that this is what I have seen, this is what Paramashiva has shown me. This should build a lot of confidence in the power manifestation that you are doing. So now let's have a look. So participants have shared that they're able to see trees, green. All right, so that's good. Let's have a look at the image, and you can see that the image is 3 cups of coffee, and there's a beautiful design. It's there on a wooden table. So I want to make a statement about this. So you're saying that you saw trees and you saw green. So you need to understand the way the third eye works. Even the fact that this is a coffee which comes from a bean, which comes from a tree, which is green, and that this cup is there on a wooden table. All of this is directly, whatever you have seen is directly related to all of this. And this is the way the third eye works. Okay. And I'm telling this to you honestly as it is, not trying to just console you or make you feel good, that even though you saw something a bit different, it's fine. It's not like that. This is the truth. You will be able to see that. Now, the more you give credit and the more you give respect to what you see, then you will be able to unlock the deeper levels. For example, you may see green. So when you acknowledge that Paramashiva is showing this to me, and you understand that this is related to the image, when this confidence happens inside you, you will see that the deeper levels of the power manifestation will happen. All right. So this is very good for first round. Another participant also said that my third eye area is hot. Yes, you will. This is going to happen when the energy manifests. Your third eye will get hot, and you may have different kinds of physical experiences also.
Yes, and we also recommend to include the pancha kriyas, which are the cleansing techniques, which will actually cool down your system, such as the eye cup, where you like wash your eyes with the water. This will even also physically improve the power manifestation. But definitely the heat in the third eye region is mentioned as a side effect of the awakening of Kundalini and the manifestation of the Shaktis.
Yes. Absolutely. So now we'll be having a second round. So you can get ready and tie the blindfold again and sit in your cross-legged posture. As we are going to be showing a second image on the screen, you can start tying your eyes. Make sure that you should not see the image before tying your eyes. So please, you can all tie the eye bands or the cloth, whatever you use to tie your eye, and get ready to enter into the second round of this power manifestation. Please tie your eyes, tie the blindfold, and also reminding all that it's important to use the blindfold and not just close your eyes, as you need to have the complete darkness. And also you may always when your eyes are not tied, at some point you will always feel the need to open your eyes, and this should not happen. You need to have the patience to go through the power manifestation. So make sure that your eyes are tight. And
even the translators who are here in the Zoom, you can very much join this power manifestation as well. Even with the eyes blindfolded, you will be able to do the translation, really involve in the power manifestation, and let's get ready for the second round.
So you can start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. Keep in mind that this whole power manifestation happens from the space of oneness. So continuously, your focus should not even be on somehow seeing what the image is, but on experiencing more and more oneness. Let this be your intention, experiencing more and more oneness with Swamiji. And from this space, knowing that Swamiji is manifesting through you right now, just acknowledge anything that is shown inside you. So we are now going to be projecting the image on the screen. Right from this moment, many times, even the first glimpse that we have, the moment the image is shown on the screen, is the power manifestation. And many times we are able to see what the image is right from the first moment. So have awareness and acknowledge anything that Paramashiva is showing inside you. And let's start the second round of the power manifestation. You can chant the Mahavakya continuously. Maintain your awareness on the third eye mildly, without force. And let's start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes. The image has been removed. And please share everything that you have seen through the third eye, anything that appeared to you, or even any feeling that you had maybe from the time you blindfolded your eyes and the image was shown. You may have experienced certain things, or even heard, or even felt some kind of touch. Anything that happened in your inner space from the moment the image was shown is a part of the power manifestation. So we have to acknowledge all of that. And ultimately, we will come to a point where we have so much confidence that when we are sitting with closed eyes with the blindfold, the moment something happens inside us, we just know that Paramashiva is showing this to me. And there will not be a room for doubt whether this is right or wrong, whether this is coming from our mind. You will just know that anything that is shown or experienced right now is shown to me by Paramashiva. Therefore, it is power manifestation. And it will not even be about whether this is exactly what is on the image or not. It will just be about the confidence that Paramashiva is manifesting. So this is what we need to get to. All right. So participants have started sharing, and they were able to see light and the color red. Okay, that's very good. Very good, actually. Anybody else wants to share what you have seen? Very important that you share. Don't keep it inside you. Otherwise, what happens is that if you don't acknowledge it, and if you don't make that statement that I have seen this, Paramashiva has shown this to me, then even if you find out that it is true, then the confidence is not built, because it means that you're still holding on to a layer of doubt that maybe it is not this, I don't know, maybe I saw something that is not related. So that is why it's very important to share anything that you have seen. All right. So let's now have a look and see what the image was. So as you can see, this is a coral reef with fishes and varieties of coral. And so light is very much there. And it's also, I can say, an important aspect of this picture, because clearly you can see that the sunlight is penetrating through the water and shining on the top of those reefs, of those corals that are on the top of the image. And color red also is, of course, predominant in this image. So that's really good. For those of you who saw light and the color red, this is definitely related to this image. So you are able to see, you are able to manifest the power. You can be very sure that you are able to do it. And of course, now it's just about practicing more and more. And somebody says that now you need to just manifest more power. So your experience of oneness needs to become more and more strong.
Yes, and celebrate yourself. All the small experience, they can turn into a great breakthrough if you just celebrate and you keep it going, keep it going. Keep establishing the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Remember your true nature, which is Paramashiva, and express it through this power manifestation. You will see, again, not only in this realm of manifesting powers, you will see in your day-to-day life, when you are settled in your Paramashivahood, even the conversations you have with your husband, your wife, your friends, your family members, you will have so much patience, you will have so much room to hold the space for them, to manifest reality for them, just by settling in that one powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. He is manifesting through this body. Yes, one more person wrote, I see a shiny square. Yes, there's a lot of light, shining effects are definitely seen in this picture. So also celebrate yourself. And yes, we are now going to move on to the next segment of the day, which is a very exciting segment. We're going to learn about the Shiva Diksha, which is the initiation. More and more messages come in. Black also definitely part of this scene. So most importantly, celebrate the manifestation and stay tuned for the next round of power manifestation, which we are going to have very shortly after this session. So yes, amazing. And especially also keep engaging, just keep sharing. You can, if you want, you can even share it in your social media. Go all out and express Paramashiva manifesting through you. Celebrate it. That is the most important space to carry.
Yes. So moving on now with our next session on today's theme of the conscious awakening, and we started with Kalpataru, and we are going to continue with that, manifesting the desire that we have chosen. And in line with this process, we learned and experienced the science of power manifestation that strengthens our ability to manifest what we want. And now, in line with these two, we are going to be learning about the Shiva Diksha, the initiation that you will all have the opportunity of receiving today during the darshan. And this initiation is directly related to our capacity to manifest powers, as it is the fundamental initiation during which Swamiji awakens our consciousness. All right. So let's learn more about it, and we will then give you all the details about the initiation itself, what you need to do, and what all is involved. All right. So please be in a space of listening, and let's discover about the Shiva Diksha. So the theme of this Diksha is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So Paramashiva clearly describes that we as humans are Amritasya Putra, which means sons of immortality, as we already learned. We are not sinners and we don't need to repent, but we are the favorite inheritors of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, which is the true inner image that we should have. Now, over the course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and the understanding that we had about ourselves. We forgot the power we truly have, and now it is time to retrieve it. It is time for an awakening, and that awakening happens fundamentally with the initiation of into third eye awakening.
Yes, there's a fundamental point to grasp, that we are not here to learn or to train for something. It is an awakening. It is already your reality. All you need is someone to come and introduce this reality to you, to give you the experience to reawaken what has been your reality for all of the time. Like, you have always been Paramashiva. Yes, understand, Paramashiva is the exuberant cosmic energy of the third eye, otherwise known as Anga Chakra. Samaya Diksha, the first initiation, is the great gateway toward the powers of the third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning to remote viewing, all these powers are at your disposal for you to master after the Samaya Diksha. The initiation into the third eye, awakening by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine. Now, about the Agama, the origins, the sacred origins of this Diksha, this initiation. Agama are the Shastras graced by Paramashiva, spoken to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, bestowing her request, which are the lifestyle and initiations to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti, the realization that you are Paramashiva. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and then Mahavishnu in the Uttara Kamika Agama. Paramashiva blesses us with the explanation on Diksha, the initiation process, for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, and the Acharya Abhishekam. Paramashiva describes the Samaya Diksha to be the first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples, and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, and creed. Even animals can receive Samaya Diksha.
So in life, certain profound and absolute truth can never be changed, whether you understand or not, or accept it or not. If you deny saying, that in our place the sun never rises nor sets, then it means that the window of your house must be in a different direction, but that truth can never change. Same way, when you live in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, you are the form of Paramashiva. And you are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. So even if we deny it, forget it, or anything, this is still the truth. Same way, some may understand this or may not, but this is the truth at all times. A rare few, however, while they are living due to their tapas, austerity, and they live the space of Paramashivoham, the ultimate space. They live it even while in the body. They celebrate it, they rejoice, radiate, and manifesting the energy and the power of Paramashiva. Others do not. So the truth is that we are all part of Paramashiva, but some people realize it and enjoy it, and some people do not.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the very context out of which this universe is born is, let me become many to celebrate my existence. This is the declaration that Paramashiva gave. So the celebration of your Paramashivoham is the very context of why you took this body, you took this form. So to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, when the Samahi, the one who received the Samaya Diksha, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will happen in you. The Guru gives you the first inspiration, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and grants you the rights to express Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights, that is Shiva Diksha. When you receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation, you need to repeat the mantra continuously on your own effort. But Swamiji has already mastered the mantra that he's initiating you into. So simply the mantra is being included into your very DNA. So simply by receiving this Diksha, it will be embedded in your being. You will not have to chant the mantra continuously to master it yourself. That is Swamiji's job in this initiation. So when the mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power pours and grows in your life as a Shakti, a power. This Shakti awakens the DNA of your Gotra, your family, community, your lineage. Whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. By this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment starts expressing through you. Shaktis, the powers originally revealed in the Vedagamas, the source books of Hinduism, the source of cosmic laws itself, stand by their own independent authority as scriptural proofs or Shastra Pramana. Yes. We have some Shastra Pramana here as the reference for the Diksha. That action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurities, the bondages of the self, Anavamala Kosha, the Karma Mala, and Mayika Mala, the bondages of feeling belittled, smaller than your real self, the karmic baggage that you carry, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. They get erased by this Diksha.
Indeed, the main benefits of all Diksha, the sacred initiations, is the fruit of Mukti, enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments also happen. The Diksha, done as per the scriptural injunctions of Agamas, removes in just one moment lakhs, hundreds of thousands of minor incompletions, and crores, millions of major incompletions. Such is the power of the Diksha that you are all going to receive today. Paramashiva further says, O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, nor a good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one who has received the Diksha by the Guru. The preliminary level Diksha is called the Samaya Diksha, and the word Maya means the individual identity, and Sa Maya means transforming this identity, the I and mind, into the divine Shiva. So this is the meaning. Samaya Diksha is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation, and through this Diksha, the bondages that bind the individual self from experiencing this, its Paramashiva, to a space of oneness with Paramashiva, are destroyed by the loving grace of the Guru, who is Paramashiva. Thereby, awakening the space of Paramashivoham, oneness with Paramashiva in the disciple. Through this Samaya Diksha, one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as ordained by Paramashiva in the Agama. It's not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake non-vegetarian food, you can do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in all ordinums and temples. So, as you understood, it's not mandatory for receiving this Diksha that you should adhere to vegetarian diet. However, it's strongly recommended. As Swamiji says, the very first step, aside of all Dikshas and so on, to progress, to make any sort of progress in spirituality, is to become vegetarian. It's that importance, because as long as we consume meat, we are going to be pulled down into the lower consciousness. This is unavoidable. But however, it is not mandatory to receive this Diksha. So as part of this Diksha, you will also receive the Gayatri Diksha, the Gayatri initiation, which is a very beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for you to begin your journey with Paramashiva. So the initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Veda, and during which you will be initiated into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra, and it is auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. So this Diksha also is directly aimed at awakening your brain, awakening your consciousness, your intelligence. And this is why all of these Dikshas are given initially. And we, of course, strongly incite all of you to receive all of this so that all these possibilities are awakened inside you.
Yes, for the world, it brings tremendous healing, the Gayatri Diksha, and possibility for peace and happiness. The more people are practicing, the more the world will become peaceful. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for spiritual growth. It establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of the self's nature. It establishes the reality of cosmic energy. It establishes the reality that cosmic energy is intelligence, and it establishes the reality that the self is one with the cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings the fulfillment of all desires and a healthy, long life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always. As Maharaj has shared, it is very important to adhere to a healthy lifestyle, a conscious lifestyle, to extend your lifespan as much as possible while you are in a body where you understand that spirituality is the goal of your very life. Expand it and manifest Jivan Mukti, manifest the enlightenment. Next is the Yagnapavita. As part of the initiation, in the foremost agama known as Kamika agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the guru should initiate the disciple with the Yagnapavita. The guru should give the sacrificial thread, the Yagnapavita, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it. Having offered the oblations for 1,000 or 100 times with the recital of the Mula Mantra, he should offer the consummate oblations with the same Mula Mantra. The disciple who has been given the preparatory initiation, the Samaya Diksha, in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of the fire ritual, the homas, and becomes competent for the systematic study of the scriptures, becomes qualified for listening to the recital of mantras. O sages, such a disciple attains the position of Rudra. This is the declaration of the Kamika Agama in the Uttarapada, chapter 20. The directions for the performance of Samaya and Vishesha Diksha. Understand, by this initiation, you become eligible not only to study the Vedas, to study all the knowledge that is there to be received, but it enables you to also perform the worship with the right context. In affecting humbleness in the seeker who has become fit enough to be favored, and in affecting compassionate feelings in the guru also, Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. Understand, many births, thousands of births you would have taken, but now you are in that very rare position where you feel, you have that feeling connection to Swamiji, who is a realized soul, an incarnation. And you have his favor, his grace also on you. So this is the context. Understanding the thousands of births you would have struggled for the very survival things, struggling with all the things in life, and now you have the clarity, the understanding of the importance of this spiritual journey that is the very essence of life itself. Thus blessed are those seekers to have the ultimate guru, the Supreme Pontiff Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam in their life. Even among them, the chosen few have the anugraha, the ultimate grace of Shiva Diksha from the guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva established in Paramashiva.
Yes, so as you understand, these are very fundamental and very important initiations, because of which anything that you attempt spiritually will be successful. You don't practice in order to eventually succeed after some time, but anything that you do, any mantra that you chant, meditation, anything, power manifestation will immediately give results. And as you heard, we have gone through multiple references from the scriptures. We did not recite a whole Sanskrit verses due to lack of time, but essentially this initiation is directly prescribed by Paramashiva in the Hindu scriptures and has been performed for thousands of years, and we are now all blessed to receive this initiation directly by Paramashiva himself. All right. So now, a few practicalities of the initiation, starting by what you should not do. All right. So for the Samaya Diksha, there are a few things that the disciple should avoid once after taking the initiation in order to maintain our integrity to Paramashiva and to continue to manifest all the powers. All right. So the initiate should not whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva or Paramashiva's words, the scriptures, the Vedas, and the Agamas, especially the Guru from whom we receive the Diksha, or other sadhakas, other disciples. Further, the disciples should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga or eat the food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or cross the flowers or the food kept aside for Chandikeshwara. So most of us may not face this problem, but a few of us may live near a temple in which the deity of Bhagwan Chandikeshwara is there. So keep that in mind. And there are also a few things that you should be doing to maintain integrity. These are initiated disciples should, until the end of life, worship the Guru, Paramashiva, and the Shivagni. The initiated disciple should apply the Bhasma, the Vibhuti, the sacred arch, and wear the Rudraksha, and that is the Kantamala that you will have the opportunity to receive. So these are pretty simple. I think all of us should be able to follow all of this. I'm sure none of us anyways had the intention to abuse anyone, and we all very much can follow the basic requirements of worshipping the Guru, Paramashiva, and applying the Vibhuti. This is very accessible. Now, at the time of the initiation, which is coming soon, which you'll all be receiving during today's darshan, the initiate should wear a white dress. Okay, I hope that you all have a white dress. Otherwise, whatever you can even tie a traditional dress using whatever white clothes that you have. Make sure that you have a white dress to the best of your ability. And this is the direct instruction from in the scriptures as well. And the Shiva Diksha is all about building your inner space of powerful cognitions, truths, and understandings about you, about the world, about life. So you can become enlightened, manifest the powers and all the possibilities. So with this initiation, all of this can just like this become our reality. We don't need to wait for decades of practice for long years. We can start experiencing all of this today.
So how to receive the Shiva Diksha? There is a sacred mandala, the Sadashiva mandala, which will be connected to this initiation and through which you will be able to receive the Diksha spiritual name. You would have seen many people carry the name so-and-so Ishana Shivam or Tatpurusha Shiva Shakti. Those are the Diksha names that you can receive during this Diksha. For that, you have to prepare the Sadashiva mandala. You're going to project it in just a moment. So you can see the way this mandala is to be prepared. Yes, you can see in this mandala, there are 4 Shiva lingas in different colors. These are made from specific materials. I hope that you have these materials available in your home. Otherwise, you can draw the mandala as well on a sheet of paper if that is not available to you. So it is important that you draw 4 Shiva lingas facing into each of the main directions, north, east, south, and west. And in the center, you have a circle. These represent the 5 faces of Sadashiva. And for the initiation, you also need to draw an Om symbol on the floor in a square box with rice flour if you have it available. Or you can use white chalk. If there is no other choice, you can use chalk. Or if even that is not available, you can even draw it on another piece of paper. And you need some flour to be offered onto the mandala. As you can see in this picture, the Dikshita, the one who is to be initiated, has to stand on the Om symbol and drop a flower onto that mandala. And depending onto which of the Shiva lingas the flower will fall, that depends on that depends what kind of spiritual name you're going to receive in this Diksha. So we request all the participants to prepare this mandala as we are getting ready for the Diksha. So it is important that the color pattern is maintained. So the black Shiva linga, which is made of colored rice mixed with soot, carbon deposit from lamps, is supposed to face to the south direction. The white rice is supposed to face to the east direction. The red colored Shiva linga is supposed to face to the north direction, and the yellow colored rice is supposed to face to the west direction. And in the center, you have the circle, which includes all these colors as well. So you can maybe, for this one, take a screenshot, even though we usually do not allow to take screenshots. For this specific purpose, it makes sense to draw this mandala. It'll take you maybe 15 minutes to prepare. We are going to enter into a short video, and in the meantime, we request you to prepare this mandala for the Diksha. Yes, we are going to type out the instructions and send them in the chat as well. So you can use these guidelines to prepare the mandala for yourself, as we are now going to listen to the context of the Shiva Diksha in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let's receive Swamiji in this video.
Shiva Diksha. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlightened. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with the powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Sivadiksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Sivadiksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Diksha is all about giving you that shift.
Yes. So as you are understood, the Shiva Diksha is all about reprogramming our inner software. So I strongly recommend all of you to receive this initiation today. And of course, if you have any question, any doubts about the do's and don'ts or the process of the initiation, do let us know in the chat and we will respond. And we will also be giving you the link to register and apply for the initiation. In just a few moments, we will be pasting the link in the chat.
Yes. As we all get ready to receive this powerful initiation, we are also going to continue the powerful process that we have started earlier today, which is the Kalpataru process, the process to manifest your reality.
Yes. So we are going to be resuming our previous sessions, and you will have more time also to finish drawing the mandala for the process if you are not yet done so. And as the time of the darshan is approaching, we are kind of quickly moving on and resuming the Kalpataru process that we have started earlier today. So all of you have written and desire and have done the completion around manifesting this desire, identifying all the self-doubt, hatred, and desire. And today during the darshan, Swamiji will be blessing all of us with the Kalpataru darshan and giving us the Kalpataru blessings for our desire to become reality. So for that, we will now be finishing the process. We'll be going through the remaining phases of this Kalpataru process so that we can make this desire a reality. So in this session, we will look into what is our responsibility, what is Swamiji's responsibility, and how finally to make our desire, the desire that we have chosen, into reality. All right. So here we will look into the science behind the Kalpataru process, how it actually happened. Kalpataru, as you learn, is the ability to cause anything you want into reality. So in this Kalpataru process, both you and Swamiji are involved. From your side, what is needed is to take the responsibility to create the right space for the manifestation to happen, to remove all the layers of doubts and all the incompletions, creating the space for the desire to become reality. And Swamiji, from Swamiji's side, Swamiji will infuse us with the energy that is required for this desire to manifest.
Yes, in the Kalpataru process, both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and you have a role to play. You create the space of possibility for what you want to manifest, to have already happened, to hold that space as if what you want to become reality, already to be your reality. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will intensely infuse the Kundalini Shakti. We learn how any thought that the Kundalini Shakti flows through will manifest as your reality. So you simply intensely holding the space of possibility, visualizing how what you want is already yours. When it is empowered with Kundalini Shakti, it will manifest as your reality. So this is the powerful process of Kalpataru, where we hold the space and recreate the space of what we want to manifest to become reality. We will learn more about space creation in just a moment. Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will create the space for your manifestation to happen from the enlightened space. So it is simply easy for you to overcome all the incompletions that tell you that it is not possible to manifest what you want. So the core principle of Kalpataru is that when you take responsibility for what you want in life, when you make yourself deserve for what you want in life, you will see that the cosmos simply showers. Using this process today, you will learn to make one desire as a reality. And when this one desire becomes true, your trust on this science will be awakened. Then you can just use this science to cause whatever you want in your life. See, the potential energy you carry is what we call Kundalini Shakti. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself with a certain thought, you make that thought into reality. And when your Kundalini Shakti does not associate itself with any thought, you don't make that thought into reality. So many times when you have manifested something in your life which you do not want, it is because your Kundalini Shakti has associated itself with that thought, even though you did not want it. So part of this process is also to unclutch and withdraw from the things that you do not want to have happening in your life and focus the manifestation on what it is that you actually desire to manifest. In the science of Kalpataru, the awakening of the Kundalini plays a very important part. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ready to awaken your Kundalini energy. The energy is often compared to a snake because of the kind of movement one feels inside their body when the energy is awakened. Yes, but this energy can be wasted. And this is how the self-doubt, the self-hatred, and self-denial is like a rock thrown onto the head of the Kundalini snake. It cannot die, but it will fall into a coma. It will not rise to manifest the thought that you want to manifest as a reality. So it is most important that when you create the space to manifest your desire into reality, and you feel there is a doubt coming up in your inner space, you don't believe that you can actually manifest it, or you don't believe that it is actually already your reality. When that feeling creeps in, you have to complete with that feeling, find the source, uproot the pattern, and recreate the space. Powerfully declare, even though I might not experience this as my reality right now, I trust this initiation. I'll play with this science. I'll test it. Let me see if it can become reality for me also. Simply recreating the space of possibility and holding that visualization through the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which we are going to receive in today's darshan, is going to make it happen for you.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may be there near you and even awaken your Kundalini, but if you do not complete with the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, you will not make your reality. This completion with the self-doubt, hatred, and denial is the biggest liberation that you can experience and the most powerful experience that you can experience. So it's like when we are lighting a fire with logs of wood, we can throw many logs on the fire. And if the fire gives up as more logs are thrown on it, then it will die. Similarly, just like that, if you remember the impossibility again and again, you kill the fire and you destroy your natural ability to manifest your reality with your Kundalini energy. So this same fire is capable of burning the entire forest. There is nothing that is impossible for you to achieve. But when the wood of impossibility is thrown in excessive quantity on the fire of possibility, then this fire dies. But if the fire burns intensely, as it is capable of burning all the logs of wood thrown at it, then you will just see that you will be able to manifest your reality. So by completing with the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, we are throwing all the impossibilities within us on the fire of completion. We keep throwing all the impossibilities into this fire right now. Even if a part of it catches fire, then the entire impossibility is burned. So as you understood, this analogy of the fire is that fire inside us, our consciousness, our Kundalini energy needs to be strong. And any impossibility that we remember is a piece of wood. If there is too much impossibility inside us, even though the fire is able to burn the wood, this load of wood will kill the fire. But when we complete with the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, even if a bit of impossibility may spring here and there in our inner space, we will be able to unclutch from it easily, and it will not destroy our capability to manifest our reality.
See, everyone is already manifesting the Kundalini Shakti in some aspect of their life. You will see some things that manifest easy for you. You feel confident in your profession. You know that you have a good knowledge in some field. All this is only the expression of Kundalini Shakti in that dimension. You having incompletions about other areas of your life, it might be mathematics or even fitness, whatever it is, whatever you feel does not come easy to you. That is because you hold the space of impossibility and not allow the Kundalini Shakti to fully express through you. If you allow your Kundalini to express itself to its peak possibility in any field, in that field, you become a leader. Just because of your Kundalini being awakened, it does not mean that you will reach the peak in that field. Not everyone who becomes a doctor is the same. Some reach higher levels of achievement than others. It all depends on the level to which they have completed with their self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So when you complete with SDHD, so much of energy is released. The main boon Swamiji is giving you is your completion with the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. He does this through many ways. Sometimes he may give you completion through knowledge, other times through meditation or process. Whatever the method is, the process is the same. He infuses energy into you and blasts the self-doubt out of you. This process is called initiation. Whenever you sit with Swamiji and listen, and you just have that click, that understanding, yes, this is reality, this is possibility for me, then you have received the initiation and you should manifest it in some way. In Kalpataru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving you the signs of possibility, the signs of making what you want into reality. Teaching somebody to fish may help him in life, but it does not help him to get food immediately. Giving someone fish to eat will give him food immediately, but does not give him the capability to eat later. This process, in this process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showers you with both the immediate energy and the technology, the methodology to repeat this process whenever you want. Whatever you want to manifest, you can manifest it through this process.
Yes. So if you have any doubt on the fundamentals of the science, how it happens, how to manifest your reality, don't hesitate to let us know in the chat. And we are going to move on, listening directly to Swamiji, revealing the truths of this process of Kalpataru and how to manifest your reality. So please come to the space of listening, as we are going to be watching a short clip from Swamiji, and then we will be right back to continue with our session on this Kalpataru science.
Any thought can manifest into reality if the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial can be completed and dropped. Self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, if that can be completed and dropped, any thought can become reality. Understand? You may say, how can any thought become reality? How many times you can ask that questions in how many forms? I will also give answer in so many forms, but same answer only I'll give. You will say, how can it be possible? I'll say it is possible. You can say, how can it happen? I'll say it can happen. You will say, no, it is not possible. I'll say, okay, tatastu. Understand, deep down the constant self-denial you carry. Any good thing, if it starts happening, the first thing you will start thinking is, this cannot happen to me. How can such a good thing happen to me? No, it's too much, too good to be true. How many of you strongly believe anything good is about to happen in your life? You will feel it is too good to be true, it cannot happen to me. Raise your hand. Raise your hand fully, let me see. That is what I call self-denial. Understand, the self-denial destroys all possibility. Any solution you try to find, the self-denial distorts it. A man goes to the doctor and says, Doctor, is there any way for long life? Doctor says, get married. Man says, will it help? I will live long forever? Doctor says, no, but the thought of long life will never come to you. Solution with the denial is not going to work. This is not solution, please understand. You never getting the thought of long life is not the solution for wanting to have long life. Most of the time, your solutions are nothing but self-denial. How many of you already remember, many times you pacify yourself with self-denial as a solution for the problem? Raise your hand. Many times, self-denial is used as a solution to come to a problem. You just don't want to think further in that direction. Seal it. Self-denial is the best seal. It is like because you don't want to clean the clogged drainage, you just cover it with iron cover. Iron cover is not equivalent to remove the clog in the drainage pipeline. It can keep you away from the smell, but it is not going to solve the problem. How many are getting what I am saying? Self-denial is constantly used in you, by you, as methodology to escape from a problem. I tell you, the first thing we are going to handle today is working on your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. When I remove that SDHD, automatically I can awaken your Kundalini just like that. Please understand, I am not claiming anything which I can't. I am very clear. If a doctor comes and tells you, he is a doctor for last 25 years and he has done so many surgeries successfully, he is not egoistic, proud or boasting. He is just telling you the fact to give you the confidence so that you are ready to go through the surgery. Same way, when I introduce me, I am not egoistic, boasting, arrogant. I am just telling you the fact so that you can trust what I am teaching and experience it. Please understand, I am very clear about what I am saying. I have awakened the Kundalini energy of at least few lakh people successfully. And I request you, the science is 100% success, foolproof method. Bring your authenticity. Just go through the process. Bring your listening. Go through the process. You will see what you want can be manifested by you simply. Understand? This science which I am teaching you today, I am going to give it to you. It's not that only today one thought you will work on it and make it into reality. Next time if you want to do something else as reality, you have to come here to Kalpataru program. No. You can use this science every time. And this science is independent of me. Once it is transmitted to you, you can experiment with it anytime you want. With all my integrity, I vouch for this science. It really manifests the reality you want to cause. You just need to come to certain decisions, conclusions, understanding. Just that you need to do little cognitive shift. How you perceive you, how you perceive your thought, that understanding need to be shifted, that's all. If you think you are a body, you have no consciousness inside you, you are just a body, waste body, that's all. If you think you have a consciousness inside, the Kundalini Shakti, which can be awakened and used, you have a Kundalini Shakti, that's all. You just need to go through a cognitive shift. Your perception about you need to change. I just want to repeat this one idea. Anything you want can be manifested as reality. Now, I request you to choose one thought. Don't choose a confused thought, or don't choose a thought just to challenge me. Choose a thought which is your high priority, first priority in your life, which you really want to see as reality. Please understand. Don't choose just to challenge me. If you are trying to challenge me and establish supremacy over me or the science I am teaching, you are only going to be the loser. I am not. Because you can only conquer a man who comes to conquer you. You cannot conquer a man who is not interested in conquering you. That is why I tell, don't fight with a non-violent person. I am not here to establish my supremacy over you. So you cannot establish your supremacy over me. So don't waste your time in choosing a thought just to prove this science is not going to work for me. Sometimes you think, no, the science itself will not work. Sometimes you think, maybe it will not work for me, it will work for everyone else. Please understand, the science is 100% successful, foolproof. I am not saying 99.999999999%. No. If I say 99.999999999%, each one of you will think that 0.00001% for whom it does not work is me. How many of you are here? You will think exactly, it is not going to work only for me. Raise your hand. It's true. You are authentic, that's all, when you raise the hand. Now that is the way our mind functions. That is the way our mind functions. Now, choose one thought. Any one thought which is first priority in your life. Please understand. It's like if God appears in front of you and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want?" What you will ask him? One thought. Don't try to be very cunning. I need to have a 72-story building. On the top I should stand with my grandson's daughter and drink in a golden cup. Be very clear. One thought which is your first priority, which you want to manifest. Choose that one thought and pen down. Listen. Listen. First listen, then you can start. I have a story. A man prays to God and asks God, just come and give me one boon. God is also very pleased. He says, all right, I'll give you one boon, just one. Ask. Immediately the man asks, he has no money, no relationship, no life. He asks, oh God, thanks. My one and only wish is, I want my mom to see my wife putting rupees 20 million worth of diamond around on my child's neck in my Mercedes Benz parked near the swimming pool of our new bungalow in Beverly Hills. See, this is nothing but You trying to prove that science is not working, going to work. No. Don't try to challenge this science. Because I am only going to help you to bless you. I am going to be the co-creator of your reality. Please understand. I am going to be the co-creator of your reality. It means who is the other co-creator? You. We both are going to create your reality. So approach it from that context of making it into reality.
Yes. So we all learned more about this science. And of course, all of you should have already chosen your desire by now. I hope that it's a realistic but important desire, something that you really wish to see manifesting in your reality. We are now going to learn more about the importance and the science of space creation, how to create the right inner space for our desire to become a reality. So another very important session, which is going to be a video where Sambhaji will be revealing the secret. Be in the space of listening, as this is one of the very important truth that you need to learn for this Kalpataru process to be successful. All right, let's listen.
Understand? Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation all works sometime and doesn't work sometime, many times doesn't work. Listen, I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, the space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. I'll give you an exact example. For example, I wanted health or some things to happen as I want. It's an example I'm giving. Let me give you the example of better you, because I don't want anything, that is a problem. So I cannot give experientially that example. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve. But but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. See, next few days I really want to teach you the science of space creation. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. Vivekananda says, unless you complete deep incompletions, even if your Kundalini awakens, there is a possibility you can send your Kundalini energy in their incompletions. See, Kundalini energy is like a lottery given to you. You can use for whatever you want. Kundalini is like a lottery given to you. You can either use it for some good purposes or for bad purposes, means self-destructive. That is why I always insist on first do completion, then the Kundalini be awakened. Purnatva Kriya. Completion, then the Kundalini should be awakened. High level depression. Depression is very cheap. Low level. Even in the depression, there is a category based on the pronunciation. Depression. Dip. Understand? A cheap level depression. What it means, really for the things which is unworthy, stupid, useless, bogus. Literally just seeing a rope as a snake and frightened, and in that getting heart attack and dying. Seeing a rope as a snake and getting frightened and running away is depression. Seeing a rope as a snake, getting heart attack and collapsing there and dying is depression. Cheap, bogus means even for you to be depressed, there should be a logical reason. Without even a logical reason, you beating yourself is depression. Cheapest type of suffering. Please understand, even depression can be tolerated. Logically coming to a conclusion and depressed. Depression cannot be tolerated. Even logically, you are not convinced you should be depressed. That is depression. Why are you depressed? I also don't know. Because there is no other state to be, so I am depressed. Because I do not know any other state, I am depressed. Understand? Learning the state to be in is the science of creating space. One of the biggest gift I am giving it to our kids, even they do not know, is the science of space. When I make them grow the rose plants without thorn, or Rudrabhishekam with rain, without even their knowledge, the science of space is becoming their reality. Only after seeing yesterday's Arangetram, I understood, oh God, dance has so many things. I was thinking dance means what? Put the music and jump. Only after yesterday's Arangetram, I understood There is so many things to be learned. Every hand movement. I was talking with my Mahans and Sri Mahans. I said just that one Devaram verse they exhibited. Yesterday we had a Bharatanatyam Arangetram in the ashram. I am talking about that. Two of my disciples, Ananda Purani, Nitya Supriya. Actually, I was planning I will sit for 10 minutes because I will have to go for the next meeting. But I sat for more than an hour almost. It was such a wonderful performance. Yesterday I could not get time to praise them. So today I wanted to acknowledge and bless both the kids. What an amazing performance. And I really wanted to acknowledge, bless both the kids and the parents and the teachers who trained. What an amazing performance. There is so much in the dance has to be learnt, the tala, so many, that rhythm and the way the mudras, the body moves. I can tell you guys, the Bharatanatyam will make you completely healthy. Your breathing system, your whole body, stamina, everything. After seeing that yesterday, I really wanted to make Bharatanatyam compulsory for all the women. All the Gurukul kids and Brahmacharinis have to learn Bharatanatyam. Really, I can tell you it is equivalent to so many kriyas, because when you bend your body such a way, your breathing naturally forms the pranayamic cycles, and just through the Bharatam, they kept the health and the mental health, physical health and everything. I was talking to my Mahans and Sri Mahans, that time I was telling, only after seeing a professional Bharatanatyam performance, we understand the intricacies of the dance. If not, we think, oh, what is there? Dance, put the music and jump. Monkey also jumps. Put the music and jump like monkey. And only when we see the professional Bharatanatyam dancers, we understand. I could not yesterday praise them and bless them. After seeing the performance, I was just, it's too good, too good. That's what I have to tell. Especially to the Acharya, Ranjani Ganesan. She is also a disciple. I just wanted to bless both the kids performed and the Acharya. What an amazing presentation. God. The moment I saw yesterday, I decided we will give honorary doctorate to Ranjani Ganesan for a seva to the Bharatanatyam. This year, Jayanti, we will give an honorary doctorate through the Nityananda University to her for her extraordinary capabilities. Usually I don't praise my disciples directly because it is the dharma of the teacher. You should not praise the disciples, you should only demand more and more authenticity from them. So I never praise. But these people are really, both the kids and the teacher, they are really much, much more worthy than the words I am uttering towards them now. They are more worthy than the praise I am giving for them. That is why I am praising. Anyhow, let me come to the point I wanted to explain through this. Only after seeing the dance yesterday, I understood there is so much of intricacies. There is so much to be learnt. Then one of my Mahant was telling, Swamiji, only after we listened to you, we understood speaking is not an ordinary thing. There is so much to be known. But you speak so fluently, like inefficient, means that without any effort, spontaneously the efficiency expressing. Please listen. Without any effort, if you speak, the science of speaking has become your basic cognition. Yesterday also when I saw the dance, they were dancing without any effort. Means the science of dancing has become their cognition. Same way, the science of space, when it becomes your cognition, you become manosiddha. Understand? This is what I was trying to convey. I went to Bharatanatyam and everything and came back. Listen, when the science of dance become effortless act in you, cognition in you, you become master of Bharata. Same way, when the science of speaking becomes effortless cognition in you, you become master orator. When the science of space creation becomes effortless cognition in you, you become manosiddha. Listen, that is why I wanted to teach you the science of space creation. When you create a space, if there is an incompletion found in it and you complete it and drop it, the space you created also goes away. Again you have to create the space. Again you will have to hold the space for what you want to create. Go on completing, go on holding the space. Go on completing, go on holding the space. For example, if you want to become Shiva,
All right. So as the darshan is coming very soon, we are going to enter into our Kalpataru meditation, where we are going to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji's blessings for our desire to become reality. All right. So I request all of you now to sit straight, as this is the time that you have been preparing for. From the time we started this Kalpataru process today morning, choosing our desire and creating the space, doing the completion with all the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, we are now going to receive Swamiji's blessings to make this desire into reality. So please sit straight and remember the desire that you wrote down earlier today that you want to manifest. And as we have learned just now, you are now going to create the space for what you want to achieve, for what you want to become reality. So what it means? Responsibly visualize what you want and declare that it has already happened, that it has already manifested. What you want is already your reality. This is the first step and a very important dimension of this Kalpataru process. It's about bringing the future possibility into the present, so that Swamiji will now infuse energy into that space that you are creating right now.
Yes. For example, you want to manifest a healthy relationship with your mother. Visualize you are sitting at a kitchen table, drinking a coffee together, having a pleasant conversation. Visualize that you are already in that space, in that situation, in that manifestation. You want to manifest a car? Visualize you're already sitting on the driver's seat. Feel the grip of the steering wheel. Feel how it is that you experience the reality that you are going to manifest. With responsibility, cognize the steps that you are going to take to make this into reality. Make this clear decision. Okay, no matter what obstacles I'm going to face, these are only going to be necessary steps to make it into reality. And if any self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial comes up in your inner space, complete and create the space of possibility again in your inner space. Recreate the visualization and hold that space to create what you want. May the space you hold come true as we are now getting ready. Sitting in this visualization, we will now enter into the Kalpataru Darshan with Swamiji. Let us receive the Kalpataru blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for our desires to come true and manifest. Take the responsibility for your desire and act from the space of responsibility. Manifest. Hold this visualization. Manifest the space and hold this visualization as we are entering into this small meditation. Visualize whatever you want to manifest as your reality has already become your reality. Hold this space intensely. And let us receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This initiation happens in 3 forms. It is like what we call as the mantra diksha, which is by words. Every word that Swamiji utters is a mantra, transmitting the experience by words. The second is sparsha diksha, which is transmitting the experience by a touch. And the third is nayana diksha, just by a sight, just by Swamiji's very look, he transmits that experience within each and every one of us. This diksha, the very word diksha, means transmission of energy or transmission of experience into us. And this is what each of us are going to be experiencing today. Just very, very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. Swamiji is himself going to be gracing all of us today. And during the initiation, every prayer, every request that you pose, you will literally experience that ultimate manifestation happening within you, inside of you, as a very powerful, sacred experience. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please come and be seated in front of the cameras. Now, what actually happens during the darshan? Let us understand the science behind darshan. Today, we all saw anything, whatever we are learning. For each of the sciences, Swamiji is so beautifully marked it with the Shastra Pramanas, the scriptural references, and the Apta Pramanas, where the various references of how the science was lived, practiced, and time-tested, foolproof by the great Aptas, the